Alright. I'm trying to think of like where I want like my OBS on. I think I went on that one. Gotta move. There we go. Alright, monitor. No, on time stream. Definitely on time stream. Where's the chat box? Howdy. Welcome to the Tuesday stream. The last stream before we move on to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'm excited. I'm actually genuinely excited. The unboxing of the PlayStation 5 will be this Friday. And I have the box right now, actually. I'm actually still waiting on one more part from Amazon that I got. Because like, I don't like the white, or I don't like the whiteness of the PlayStation 5. So I'm gonna change it. And I bought some mod pieces on Amazon. I was gonna buy some D-brand stuff, but like, D-brand didn't have what I wanted though. So I bought mods for the PS5, so that's pretty much what I'll be doing to the PS5 as soon as I unbox it. Exciting. I haven't played the demo because like, I didn't see a point in playing the demo if I'm gonna be playing the real game anyway. So I'm not playing the demo. I'm just gonna go going straight into Persona 5. Did I say Persona 5? I've been Final Fantasy. We're going straight to Final Fantasy Rebirth. That's what I meant to say. Yo, the amount of saltiness over like Tifa censorship is amazing. I mean, I do think it's pretty stupid for Square to censor Final Fantasy VII Remake now. It's been 4 years. It's crazy that it's been 4 years. It's literally been 4 years since Final Fantasy VII Remake came out. And for some reason, they're censoring Tifa now in the remake. And then people have already made mods to remove the censorship. Or you could just not update it. It's a single-player game. Like, do you need updates for a single-player game? It's not like it was crashing or anything like that. Some people are worried that like they're gonna censor Tifa in the Rebirth. They better not though. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone has already seen like Bikini Tifa and Swimsuit Ares, right? Everyone's already seen it. Yo, Tifa looks like she's got bigger tits in Rebirth. She looked like she got bigger boobs. Some people are like, oh, it's just because she's not wearing that sports bra anymore in Rebirth. Like, the sports bra she was wearing in Remake, it's like, it's more constricting. So since she's wearing a bikini in Rebirth, it's like, it's more loose. So, you get to see more Tifa boob in Rebirth. You know, ever since Remake came out, a lot of people were still taking bets on whether or not like Ares was gonna die again or something like that. Remember, Final Fantasy VII Remake is actually a sequel to the PlayStation game. It's not an actual remake. It's a stupid ass name because why call it a remake if it's actually not a remake? It's a sequel. It's a sequel, but like the world got restarted. And everyone kind of lost their memories. Except for Ares, I guess? I actually forget, like, the justification for that. But, like, because Ares is, like, the fucking, like, mana child or something, she can see into the alternate past. And she saw that she died. A lot of people miss that in, like, the final cutscene for Final Fantasy VII Remake. But like, she basically sees, like, the PlayStation cutscenes at the ending of Final Fantasy VII Remake. So Ares knows that Sephiroth stabbed her, and she knows that she died. So, now that, like, we're in, like, the new world, maybe she could, like, not die this time? I don't really know. I say she should still die, though. I think Ares should still die. Kill Ares again. Ares, however you want to say it. Monitor it. There we go. There we go. I actually look back at like how many streams it took me to be a Final Fantasy VII Remake. Final Fantasy VII Remake was like 10 streams. I don't know how many streams Final Fantasy Rebirth is gonna take me. I know a lot of people can't justify the cost of a PlayStation 5, so like they're waiting for like the Steam version to come out. Me? I can't stand spoilers. So yeah, I honestly like if that was Sony's endgame to like force people to buy a PS5 to avoid spoilers, it's working because that's why I'm doing it. To be fair, I want to get a PS5 anyway because I do want to collect game systems and shit. But like, at the same time, I'm actually kind of surprised that like I didn't buckle down to buy a PS5 earlier on. I was never forced to buy a PS5 earlier on. Like, it took me a while to buy the Nintendo Switch too. I didn't get the Nintendo Switch like on launch date or anything like that. The Nintendo Switch, I think the game that actually forced me to buy a Nintendo Switch was probably Pokemon Sword and Shield, I think? I think it was Pokemon Sword and Shield. I had the Switch like a little bit before Pokemon Sword and Shield, but maybe I bought it in preparation for that. Because I sure as hell didn't buy the Nintendo Switch to get like fucking like Super Mario Brothers or Zelda or whatever like that. Oh, I fought this guy already. Okay, I'm pretty sure like I caught all the Mons around here. Pretty sure I caught them all. It's only been a few days, but I kind of had to remember like what I was doing. Oh yeah, I got a Torchic. Right, awesome. It is possible to like get all the starters in this game. I'm trying to think of like whether or not like there's even a reason to keep an electric Pokemon in Gen 1. I don't think there is. Yeah, I don't believe there is. And then, like, I also couldn't justify having, like, a water-type Pokemon either, though. Water, like, overlaps with grass way too much. So I can get Alakazam. It's possible for me to get Alakazam. I mean, if I put it in the party right now, he can't do anything anyway. Let's see, my next gym leaders. I got Lieutenant Surge. I have Electric Gym. I got Grass Gym. I have, the Fake Fighting Gym. There's the poison gym, there's the psychic gym, there's the fire gym, there's the ground gym. Not a fan of Totodile. I already have Nidoking. I literally use like fucking like Azumarill like in almost like every Pokemon game. So like I kind of like want to like not use Azumarill, but like Azumarill's so good though. It has huge power. Oh damn! And like its IVs are actually, its personality is actually good. Its adamant nature. It has huge power, and it has raised attack and lower special attack. So like that goes with huge power. It's almost perfect. It's practically perfect. Oh, this Cyndaquil is pretty good too. It's got lowered speed, but it does have more special attack. But I already have a fucking Blaziken, or future Blaziken. Yeah, sorry Pikachu, you're out. You're out. And then, like, you need an HM slave, so that's the only reason why Bidoof is in here. Is this the party? I guess this is the party. I'm still a little bit upset that Bidoof doesn't have, like, a Moemon sprite on here, but I don't know if that's done on purpose. I have no idea if that's done on purpose or what. Hey, wait, do you still need the experience? She's still pretty weak. But she can at least somewhat defend herself, though. Where the hell is it? There it is. I specifically remember the experience share being given to you by a Professor Oak aide on like route like 19 or something like that in this game. But they changed it a little bit in this Moemon version because like you get the experience share as soon as like you leave like Pewter City. So they did change it. They did change it a little bit. So you're supposed to use cut to get that item, but the trick to get that item early is just to have the guy walk to you, and then you can just grab the item. That's a trick I've learned a long time ago. I'm almost like, hey, yo, you don't need to use cut for that. I've always thought like it was somewhat interesting that like in Sun and Moon, like in the Alola region, it's literally like illegal to use HM moves, but they never really explain why. And NPC tells you that like it's illegal to use HM moves. So like you can't use Strength, you can't use Fly. You have to use like the Pokemon, like the little like Pokemon call system or whatever like that. Which makes no sense to me. It feels like the only reason why you have to use the Pokemon call thing is because, like, in the Alolan region, maybe they have, like, a deal, like, from, like, a business standpoint to force trainers to use the call system. That's why, like, it's illegal to to use fly or swim, or to use fly, surf, and strength or whatever. They want you to use the call system, the caller thing, because maybe they get like a kickback from it, like every time someone uses it. Oh yeah, she doesn't need the experience anymore. She could actually like fight on her own now. I still think hikers should just be restricted to just like rock and ground type Pokemon. I never really liked that they use like fine type Pokemon, because like we already have like karate dudes or whatever that use fine type Pokemon. They didn't need to overlap with the hikers for that. But this is Gen 1 though, so like there wasn't that much options for the hikers to use, I guess. Otherwise, the hikers would just be like exclusively using Geodudes the entire time. Also, this is a really early Gardevoir. Holy crap. Oh no, this is Karalia. Karalia, right. Or Kurla? Kurla? Kirilla? Kurlia. Kurlia? Is that how you say it? There we go. Alright, cool. That should have been like a big butter stats. Oh, that's kind of oh wait, that's good. So, she has higher special attack, but lower defense. It's like, that's not bad. I would have taken lower attack, obviously. But that's not bad, though. See, he moves out of the way, and now you can go and grab the item. Yo, Bidoof looks way too good. Like, Bidoof like should not look like this. I can't make fun of Bidoof anymore, because now Bidoof like actually looks adorable. This also actually like makes me like Bulbasaur more, because like Bulbasaur actually looks great. Because I never liked Venusaur. Venusaur always looked terrible to me. I never liked Venusaur. Now put her in green hair. Oh, Teddy Ursa looks adorable too. Yo, Nidoking actually looks pretty goated though, not gonna lie. Nidoking looks really good. This reminds me of like some like the more like what's the word I'm looking for? Some of the more like edgy Moemon games out there that like try to make their own story, and like they all do the same kind of like beginner lore where it's like, oh, like people want to have sex with Moemons more than they want to have sex with humans or something. Like a lot of them do the same thing, and like it is kind of realistic though, just because like if you had these very humanoid creatures that like once you like capture them in your Pokeball, they're like your slaves or whatever. It's like, you know, like why not? Like why wouldn't you favor these over trying to actually have like an actual human interaction? They become your fucking like slaves, you know? Because like in Moemon Miracle, that's the one that like I played that like actually has like a dancing mechanic in it. Like that's literally the story. Like your mom and dad are actually divorced. Or technically they're separated because like the dad ran off with like his Moemons or something. And then the moms are like, oh, like you're gonna be a trainer too, and you're gonna leave home just like your father did or something. And then like I guess it's become in lore, legit in lore, it's become like an epidemic in the game that like a lot of trainers, they go off to basically like marry their own Moemons because it's legal. It's legal to marry your Moemon, and a lot of trainers do that. So like there's less and less human like marriages and shit or whatever. It's actually kind of become a problem. Dan Shrew. Just look at Power and not safe for record mods. Yo, the mods? The mods are getting really good, though. The mods are getting really good in Power World. Just you wait until, like, we actually start getting, like, actual, like, Moemon, like, pals or whatever. Because right now, like, what I'm not liking is that, like, some of the more, like, degenerate mods in Power World, it's the same pal, but they kind of, like, just slap, like titties and ass on them or something. So, like, they still kind of have, like, that animal figure, which, like, I'm not a fan of. It's like, yo, look at that goat. That goat's got titties on it. It's like, yeah, I'm still not gonna fuck a goat, though. You know? Like, I'm still not putting my dick in that. So, like, I'm waiting until, like, we get more actual, like, humanoid pal mods, or whatever. Like, I would not stick my dick in a Lamble, but there is a mod that makes Lamble more humanoid, so, like, that's a little bit better, at least. But, like, the Daydreams, like, I saw a mod that, like, gives a Daydream boobs, and I'm like, yo, like, it's still kind of like this floating creature. Like, I'm not gonna have sex with that thing. But, like, I don't know, like, I'm not seeing that as, like, a fucking Onaho. That ain't no Onaho, that's just, like, a fucking flying creature. Or whatever. They gotta look like this. They gotta look like just human. They gotta look like Kimeno Mimis. Because that's technically what Moemons are. Moemons are basically Kimeno Mimis. Except, like, you know, they're considered lesser beings than humans, but you could stick your dick in it or whatever. Alright, I don't need to switch Pokemon. Dazzy? Dazzy's kind of okay. I did see the mod that gives, like, Dazzy, like, boobs too. But, like, I don't know, like, it's still, like, a little bit, like, too not humanoid for me. I need it to be better. I need, like, a better version of Dazzy. Like, I wouldn't have sex with, like, what, the 69. The Power World Dex 69 Pokemon, the lizard shit. I would not stick my dick in that. However, considering that, like, the Power World Dex kind of implies that she's a rapist, I guess I don't have a choice, right? It kind of implies that, like, that power just rapes humans, so I don't think I can fight back. I don't think I can. It's like, would you stick your dick in a dragon? Like an actual, like, lizard dragon. Not like a stupid waifu dragon. You know, it's like, you go out to be an adventurer, and, like, there's literally just, like, a giant lizard with wings. It's like, would you stick your dick in that? I wouldn't. Not me. Not me, anyway. Oh, Pichu looks adorable. Pichu actually looks adorable. And now Pichu's dead. A Nuzlocke mode in Moemon actually is kind of a Deerling. Okay. Anyway, like, well, what was I saying? Right. Like a Nuzlocke run in Moemon is actually kind of like, weird to think about because, like, they're actually dying now. Oh, Deerling looks great. Reminder that we have 600 Pokemon in this. 600 Mons. In Gen 1. Can you imagine, like, a Pokedex in Gen 1 for 600 Pokemon? That's crazy. Holy shit. One HP! That's all I need. 1 HP. Boku's evolving! You know what? I've always thought Combustikin was always pretty ugly in Pokemon. Like, Torchic is cute, right? Torchic is cute, and Blaziken is cool. But Combustikin, the middle evolution, I always thought the middle evolution was super ugly. But, like, not just that one. I think the middle evolutions for, like, most starters are pretty ugly in general. Like, Squirtle is cute, Blastoise is cool, but Wartortle is kind of dumb. And then, like, same thing, too, for, like, even, like, Charmeleon. Charmeleon is, like, kind of ugly. The middle evolution of, like, Piplup and Empoleon. Like, I think most, like, for most 3-tiered evolutions, like, the 3rd-tier evolution's great, but the middle tier sucks. I never liked the middle tier for a lot of Pokemon. Goodbye, Scratch. This is new. This must be a Moemon thing. Where does this lead me to? This does not exist in Gen 1. Lover's K? Huh? What is this? They say 90% of people find love here. You must be the 10%. What? Yo! You don't have to be so mean! Holy shit! My boyfriend and I are celebrating our anniversary. We watched Love to Swim 10 years ago on our first date. Yo, bro, I'm gonna NTR you, man. I'm gonna go fucking NTR you. Do I need surf here? Maybe I need surf. What do you want? I'm on break. This lighthouse doesn't get much traffic. What is this? I don't know what this is. I found TM10 for hidden power. Wait, what is, wait, this room looks really, wait, this is like super sus. It's a cup with a Pokemon mark on it. Do I do something here? There's like a singular bed. There's a big ass room with a singular bed, a TM for hidden power, and like, the place is called like Lover's K. Like, there's gotta be something I do here, but maybe like I don't do it right now. Maybe I should come back here when I get served. That's new. That is actually new. Hi, I'm a Pokemon. No, it's me, Bill. Hey, wait a minute. If this is a word of Moemon, doesn't this imply that Bill just turned himself into a Moemon? When you think about it, Bill just made a machine that, like, changes your gender then. Like, it doesn't just change you into a Pokemon. It also actually changes you into a chick. I feel like people in this world would do that on purpose. If they, like, don't want to live as a human anymore. Here, have an SSN ticket. This keep is a famous date spot. Huh. So, like, the Moemon creators made a date part of the city. That's gotta be something important. That should be for something. Alright, now I could go in here. And then the Team Rocket guy is waiting for me. And then the Team Rocket guy is gonna give me Dig, which I'll teach Dig to Nidoking, because Nidoking can't learn anything anymore. So, like, he does need, like, a ground type attack. Was there any reason to go in these houses? Oh, cool! They added in the berry guy in here. That's cool. You know what, like, I kind of wish they brought this thing back, because it was only in Gen 1. Like, the fact that, like, badges actually, like, increase stats or something. Because, like, I forget what it was. It was, like, the Boulder badge increased strength. The Cascade badge increased, like, speed or something. I think, like, the Blaze badge increased, like, special attack or whatever like that. Like, it was very interesting, like, that, like, the badges would actually make your Pokemon stronger in Gen 1. But they never did it again, though. It was like a one-time thing. Hey, stay out. This is not your yard. I'm an innocent bystander. It's like, I like how he says he's an innocent bystander, but then, like, he challenges you to a fucking Pokemon battle. And he's in fucking uniform. Oh, yo, look at Croagunk! Croagunk kind of looks like a yandere. Actually, wait, when you think about Croagunk in the anime, though, like, Croagunk was always, like, sticking its hand, like, up Brock's asshole. So, because every time Brock would, like, talk to a pretty girl, Croagunk would come out of its Pokeball and stab Brock in the ass. If you think about this in Moemon terms, Croagunk would always stab Brock in the ass because Croagunk is actually a yandere, and Croagunk actually is in love with Brock. So if Croagunk is in love with Brock, Croagunk doesn't like it when Brock talks to a pretty girl. So Croagunk would stab Brock and be like, pay attention to me, Brock, because I love you, or whatever like that. And that's all I'm saying. Actually, I really like the idea of like the Sarashi on for her boobs. I like that. I think that works for Croagunk. Poison fighting? I'm pretty sure it's not. It's not water. I think it was poison fighting or something. That times 4 weakness is psychic. Drowsy. Do I have anything for like psychic Pokemon in my party? Psychic is weak to Ghost and Dark. I don't think I have anything for that. I have nothing for that. I'm pretty sure somebody on my team is like eventually gonna learn like a Dark or Ghost attack, so I'm not too worried about psychic types for now, I guess. It's gonna be a wild type fight Sabrina, so when I go and fight Sabrina, I should have something for that. I actually always thought that like Drowsy, for some reason, was a fucking ground type Pokemon because like Drowsy has like that brown ass or whatever. Drowsy just looks like a... Drowsy looks like an anteater, right? So, like, I always thought, like, since it's an anteater, it'd be a ground type. But they made it into, like, a psychic type or whatever. I know it's not meant to be an anteater. Like, Drowsy's supposed to be, like, a Japanese, like, monster or something. Like a Japanese Dream Eater kind of thing. But, I didn't know about that when I was a kid. So I just thought it looked like an anteater. Okay, look at this shit. He stole the TM for Dig, and then, like, after you beat him in a Pokemon battle, he's like, okay, I'll give it back. It's like, what kind of criminal are you? Like, He did not have to give me the TM for dig. Like, after I beat him, he could have just ran off. But for some reason, he gave me the TM for dig? Like, why? Like, not only do the Team Rocket members actually give you money for beating them, but they also, like, give you stuff, too. They are, like, the worst, like, terrorists ever. What's the type part for dig? 80? Oh shit. Okay. I want to keep Stealth Rock. I want to keep Rock Tomb, and I guess I'll keep Double Kick. So, I guess goodbye Peck then. There is, like, another, like, sprite sheet I have that, like, makes Nidoking into a chick. But, like, I'm gonna be using that sprite sheet anyway for Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Because I actually do want to play Heart Gold and Soul Silver Moemon version 2. I want to do that as well, but that will have to wait until Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That will wait until Friday. Meowth spawns here, at least in the original Gen 1. Hey, cool, it's a Bellsprout. Oh, you trying to put me to sleep? Oh, she kind of reminds me of Nagi from, like, Hayate no Gotoku. I don't know why, like, I made that kind of comparison. But that's what she looks like to me. I don't think I'm gonna use it, Bellsprout. I can already catch all the stars in this game. I'm actually gonna, like, read the Pokedex entries in this game because some Pokedex entries was altered to fit, like, the Moemon theme. Some of it was altered. Alright, I'm about to go on the SSN. So, like, Moku's not going to be very useful right now. What's that? Oh, yo, Meowth looks like a fucking generic-ass Tsundere. It kind of makes me want to use a Meowth. It's got, like, the twin tails. It's got, like, the short skirt and everything. I wonder what a Persian looks like in this game. I'm actually really glad I picked Bulbasaur, just because of Sleep Powder. I think if I were to like design my own Pokemon game, like, I would legit, like, give all the starters that you could pick from, like, some kind of, like, status element move, as well as, like, False Swipe. Or, like, a False Swipe equivalent. So that way, like, you could always use your starter to catch Pokemon with. At least as, like, as far as, like, False Swipers go, I always have a hard time trying to find a False Swipe in early game in Pokemon games. Like, I can never find them. And, like, usually, like, it takes until either, like, mid-game or, like, fucking late game to find someone like a False Swipe. Is that it? Just Meows? Anything else? I guess it's only Meows. I guess that's all that's here. Okay, one more Mon. It's a Pidgey. All right, cool. We're done. We're done here. We are done. It kind of annoys me that there's no daycare center anymore in, like, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and I feel like there is gonna be no more daycare centers. Like, moving forward in Pokemon games, like, there's just gonna be no daycare center at all. I don't like the picnic. I don't like the whole picnic thing in Scarlet and Violet. Would you like me to raise one of your Moemon? I am actually gonna give him a Moemon to raise. I'm gonna give him something. Let's see, who do I want to give? Who do I want to give? So I know that, like, whatever Pokemon you give them, they don't evolve, but they will gain levels though. They will gain levels. I also know that in this game, like, this game does have, like, move tutors and shit like that, and, like, move deleters. Okay, just on the off chance that, like, I have a bad time with Sabrina, I'm gonna give him Poochyena then, because Poochyena's a dark type, so I'll give him Poochyena just in case. Just in case. I'm being smart about it. I kind of want to give him Abra, so that way, like, I can have, like, a Kadabra and Alakazam later on. Just so that way I can have, like, another Poison-type Pokemon to fight Koga with. Oh, that actually sounds really smart. That actually does sound kind of smart. Because, like, Gardevoir is very psychic, so Gardevoir is also weak to poison, so, like, it'll be neutral damage, so I think I'd rather do Abra. Yeah, I think Abra would be better here then. Just for, like, that pure psychic, that pure psychic type. I guess I'm just not worried about Sabrina for now. I'm not too worried about Sabrina. Your Abra needs to spend more time with me. If this was like a fucking hentai dojin, I think we all know what this old guy is doing with the Moemons. I think we know what he's doing with them. Whoops. I can't remember if Bidoof can learn Cut or not. I think he can. Pretty sure he can. I'm on guard, Jury G. I'm thirsty, though. So stupid. Like, the guard lets you go when you give him a drink. Do you have a Nidoran male, one trait from a Nidoran female? I remember there are hidden items here, but, like, I don't remember, like, what tile it is, obviously. But I remember them, like, being, like, on the edges. There's, like, 3. I think there's, like, 2 or 3 hidden items in the underground path. Yeah, the girl gives you a hint. She actually gives you a hint that, like, they're there, but, like, there's no way that, like, you're gonna find them unless you have a guide or something. Because, like, you would basically have to go through, like, every tile systematically and kind of, like, mash the confirm button until you find them. And I don't think it was, like, anything particularly good. I believe there's, like, a super potion in here. Like, there's a super potion, and I think there's an evolution stone or something. Like, I think there's, like, a fire stone in here. But, again, you really do have to, like, systematically go through every tile. But there's a couple. There is definitely, like, a couple items in here. And, remember, you can't just, like, kind of, like, walk and push A. You have to, like, walk and stop. Walk and stop. Because if you're moving and you push an A button, it doesn't count. You have to, you had to, like, stop for at least a second or something like that. And I did do that when I was a kid. When I was a kid, I actually did do that. So I did get all the hidden items. Is it worth it, though? It's absolutely not worth it. Berry. At least with the berries, I can see the tile, because the tile looks different. The tile has, like, this little, like, black squiggly all on top of it. So you can see where the berries are at in this game. And the citrus berry is actually pretty cool. I mean, I'm not going to use it, obviously, but pretty cool. Alright, bug catcher. I gotta see, like, how strong his bugs are. So, in the original, I remember this guy has, like, level 13 Caterpies. Did they change that in this Moemon version? Yeah, they changed it. He has a Scroopy. Yo, level 18. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember this guy having, like, level 13, level 14 Caterpies. It's kind of dumb. Super dumb. Only just because Gen 1 didn't have many options. Alright, I'm gonna weaken him, and then I'm gonna switch over to, like, fucking, Torchic, because Torchic needs to get experience. I gotta give him the old sleep powder. You gotta be kidding me. 5 times? Are you kidding me? I literally never get like 5 times whenever I use like these multi-hit attacks. I never get them. Damn it. Shit, I need to switch. He's gonna die, so I need to switch. I was trying to put him to sleep so that way like Moku wouldn't get hit. Oh wow, Pursuit. Yo, Pursuit is like this. Is like the scariest move in the game, like for Nuzlocke runs. If you're doing a Nuzlocke run, Pursuit is super scary. Pursuit will like end a run, honestly. Pursuit's like kind of dumb. Oh, you're part fighting now? Oh. I thought you gained the part fighting for Blaziken. I didn't know you got it now. Oh, that kind of sucks, actually. I was kind of hoping she would still be, like, pure fire. You already gained your double typing? Oh, yeah, she's fire fighting now. That kind of sucks, actually. Yeah, that actually legit kind of sucks. Damn it, she used Supersonic? I could have stayed. I could have just fucking stayed in. Stun Spore, wow. Yo, I remember like Bubble in Gen 1 was straight up trash. I remember it being like super bad. They had to, like, buff Bubble, like, later on. Helping Hand, does that do anything for me right now? A move that boosts the power of allies attack in battle. You know what? I'm actually gonna learn that because, like, there's actually double battles in this game. So I'm gonna learn it, just in the off chance that, like, it might actually come in handy. Alright, Beedrill is like definitely faster than a fucking Combuskin. Man, I just got rid of Peck too. Whatever. Okay, Rage. I think it's stuck in Rage now. Nope, it's not. Thrash. So Thrash, you're stuck in Thrash, and then you're stuck in Rollout. There was like another move I know that Beedrill knows where like it gets like stuck in or something when like you use it. I forget what move it is. Damn. All right, how greedy do I want to be? How greedy do I want to be? I think the answer is very greedy. Hit yourself. Damn it! You know what? This is fine. It's solo experience for Moku. This is fine. Are you kidding me? Holy shit, I survived with 1 HP. Yo, I'm gonna call Moku like the 1 HP wonder. I like bugs, so I'm going back to Viridian Forest. You do you, man. What I like about HMs is that like you can still use them, even though like the Pokemon's dead. You know what? Like, I'm not gonna have to be too sad. Like when I have like waifu get rid of teleport, because I have Dig on Nidoking, and I'm not gonna get rid of Dig for a while. So I'll have a way to like always get back to the Pokemon Center. I can't wait to get the fucking bike though. I don't have to like keep on holding down the goddamn run button this game. I remember where to get the bike voucher. You get it in Vermilion City, if I remember right. Oh, what the hell? The fuck is this? That's new! This did not exist. There are new fucking houses in this game. That's new. Alright, what mons do we got here? What is that? Cast form? Okay, wait, I'm legit kind of interested in cast form because cast form like looks different, right? Like whenever like you're in different weather. So I kind of want to see what cast form looks like in this game. Like what alternate versions does it have? You got like the rain version, you have like the sun version, you have the ice, you have like the ice version. Is there a sandstorm? Is there a sandstorm version of cast form? I know there's like light. There's there's sun, there's rain, there's sun, there's scorching sun, there's the rain version, and then there's a snow. There's the snow version, the hail version. I'm kind of interested, but right now I don't have any of those skills though. So like, I'll totally take a look at that if I remember. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That was one turn of sleep. The only weather I know how to abuse is rain. Because with rain, it's like, there are some water Pokemon that get faster in rain, and I know that rain gives thunder like 100% accuracy and shit. I don't know how to use like the other weather effects though. Like I don't know how to use hail. I don't know how to use I don't know how to use like sandstorm or whatever like that. I've never been much of a weather kind of guy. I know that like the sun makes solar beam like an instant charge or something. So like it's not just one it's not just like a 2-turn thing anymore. I know that that's the thing. I'm gonna fucking die to this castle. What's the fucking freeze chance on that? It's gotta be like 5%. Shit. I can't make it fall asleep anymore now. What do I do now? Did he know? That's some, like, NPC cheating bullshit right there. Like, he knew to cast, like, fucking water gun. How is this thing faster than me? It's in red. I don't have any other stats element to cast on this thing. Like, sleep powder is the only thing I got. You gotta be kidding me. I don't have a great ball or anything. Like, I legit don't have anything else. Fucking Christ. Are you kidding me? I've already wasted like 5 Pokeballs on this guy. Yeah, I literally have nothing else. Oh, down an A. I'm gonna run out. I'm gonna run out of Pokeballs. Now, I know that, like, Fire Red and Leaf Green is working on, like, Gen 3 mechanics, so I'm pretty sure by Gen 3, I think Ice, like, deteriorates after a few turns, but my my Ivysaur is gonna die anyway, though, so, like, it won't matter. I swear if I have to use all my Pokeballs on this thing. Christ. This makes me want to use it now. Even though I know Castform is garbage. I already know Castform is bad. Which, it's too bad that Castform is bad, because, like, Castform, like, is a very interesting Pokemon. But, like, when I say it's bad, though, like, it's not even good from a single-player perspective. Like, it's not even decent from a single-player perspective. Like, it's bad in PvP, and, like, it's just terrible in single-player. Like, you just wouldn't use it at all. There's, like, very little point in, like, trying to abuse, like, weather mechanics in, like, a single-player game of Pokemon, because, like, the NPCs are dumb anyway, so you never have to, like overthink strategies and shit. It's like, if you want to overthink it, like, you could, but the NPCs aren't... The NPCs are on, like, random, like, move selection, so the NPC doesn't know what they're doing. There's no, like, fucking AI for the NPC. There's very little NPCs in the Pokemon games, even in the modern gens, that actually have AI. I know there's, like, a couple exceptions, though. Like, there's a few exceptions, so that way, like, the game doesn't go infinite. There are some where it's like, oh, like, if the player uses, like, this specific Pokemon, I can't use this move, otherwise the game might never end or something. Excuse me, this is a private conversation. Oh, that's adorable. So, like, the cherry thing is usually, like, two heads. So they made the second head into, like, a doll. That's very, fucking... What's the word? That's a good design. That's a good design. I forget the word I'm trying to say. That was one turn of sleep! I mean, like, I know that Cherubi's weak anyway, but still, though, like, I want to use Sleep Powder, so that way, like, my next Pokemon doesn't get a hit. Did it Reno? I really do miss, though, like, these trainers in the previous gens where, like, they had, like, a certain theme to them. So that way you knew what they were gonna, like, use. Like, hikers use, like, rock, ground, and fighting. Ace trainers always have, like, a balanced team. The bird trainers always use bird Pokemon and shit like that. I hated how in Scarlet and Violet, and even Sword and Shield do it too, to a smaller degree. But Scarlet and Violet's, like, very bad, though. Everyone is a goddamn student in Scarlet and Violet. That annoys the hell out of me, because, like, now I can't, like, figure out, like, what kind of Pokemon they're gonna use. Can you imagine Moemon if Ash actually had a female Pikachu like this? It's like, no wonder Ash, like, never, like, gets with any of, like, his female partners, you know? Like, it's because, like, he's dicking Pikachu all the time. I'm still of the opinion that, like, Ash, like, should have always had, like, a fucking friendship link thing with Pikachu. It's like, don't get me wrong, Greninja's awesome, by the way. Oh, yo, Beautify looks amazing, holy shit. Yo, friendship ended with Butterfree. Like, holy crap. Beautify looks way better than Butterfree. That's so good. Anyway, what was I saying? I got distracted by fucking sexy butterfly. What was I saying? I got super distracted by sexy butterfly. Oh yeah, right, Greninja. So like, the canon reason on, like, why Greninja and Ash can link up is supposedly because, like, Ash is closer to Greninja. Like, Ash and Greninja are very similar, and that's why they can link up or something. And, like, I've always found that excuse to be stupid. It's all like, you're telling me that Ash has been with Pikachu for, like, 10 seasons, and you're telling me that, like, that they're still not close enough to do, like, a fucking link thing? Like, there's no, like, Ash-Pikachu evolution crap, but he has, like, a fucking Digimon, like, emotion link thing with Greninja? That's so stupid. That is hella stupid. I mean, like, thankfully, like, Ash is not the main character anymore, so, like, I can stop bitching about it now, because, like, every season that happens after the whole Greninja thing, like, I'm always thinking about it now. Like, after that, I'm always all like, yo, like, maybe this season, maybe, like, Ash and Pikachu can link up or something. And of course it doesn't happen. Obviously it doesn't happen. But it's like, it should though. I thought like Ash and Pikachu were supposed to be like best friends. And you're telling me like Greninja's better? Oh, Vivian looks amazing too. God damn it. Okay, there is a Yellow Flute in this game, but I just don't know where it is. Because Yellow Flute gets rid of confusion. And of course, Moku hit herself. Of course it did. That was a critical hit. Special attack failed. God damn it. That's like everything worse that could have happened. And of course, Moku hit herself in confusion. And now, like, Moku's killing herself faster than like what Vivian can do. Who do I switch to? Light screen. Yo, this thing is like the perfect counter to me. Like literally the perfect counter. Oh shit, why did that do so much damage? That was a crit. If I know that, like, she can't take another hit. Man, and I just got rid of Peck too. Oh my god. Yo, when did bug catchers become so dangerous? When we got, like, more bugs? Like, fuck. It's when we got more bugs, and, like, when they actually added, like, decent bug moves. Bug Bite! Bug Bite's a decent bug move. Bug Bite is pretty good. I'm not good with bugs. I don't remember, like, what other bug moves are good. But I know there's a few, though. Oh, cool! That was fast. Is this a friendship evolution? That seemed hella fast. Congratulations, evolve into Tetsamaru. Tetsamaru looks sexy as hell. And people wonder why people want to fuck Pokemon in this world. So, that's a third evolution, and that's a third evolution. Okay, I've always hated, I don't know why, but like I specifically remember like these two trainers in Gen 1. I've always hated how these two trainers are like blocking your access to Vermilion City. Like they're bodyguards. They are bodyguards for Vermilion City, and I hate it. I fucking hate it. There's nothing you can do. Like, you have to fight them. What I hate about these two trainers in particular is that, like, I pretty much, like, am forced to go back to Cerulean City to heal up. Because, like, these are the two strongest trainers on this route, and you always have to go back. Because they actually have strong Pokemon. Like, that's what sucks about it. I mean, thankfully, like, I have more knowledge of, like, Gen 1 now, so it's like, I know, like, what Pokemon I could use at this point in the game. Also, like, I'm playing, like, a Moemon variant of it, so, like, I have more Pokemon to choose from, but it sucked back in, like, actual Gen 1, because, like, you have, like, maybe, like, a dozen Pokemon to pick from, and, like, they're all pretty terrible. Honestly, most Gen 1 Pokemon are pretty terrible. They're all pretty bad, actually. What do I use against Brawls? I have no Dark move. And I have no Poison move? I have no Bug moves. It doesn't matter. Why did I use Double Kick? For some reason, like, I was hyper-focusing on the Fairy typing, and I forgot that Rolls was Psychic type for, like, a hot second. I was hyper-focused on Fairy. Oh good, a flying type. I've already ranted about this before, but like I'm still pretty mad that like your levels don't transfer over in Final Fantasy Rebirth. I swear, if they don't justify that in game, like if they don't say that like Cloud and the party like get amnesia or something, or like if they get like robbed and they lose all their money, like if they don't say that, like I'm just gonna be super pissed about it. Like, I need justification on, like, why my levels got reset. I need justification on like why I lost all my money. Yo, Noctowl looks amazing. Noctowl kind of looks like Mume. Like, doesn't she? She kind of looks like Mume. Oh shit, Insomnia, right. Insomnia, that's a thing. Oh, that's weird. The other Hoothoot didn't have Insomnia. Making a save import system too hard. Please understand. You know what's dumb? You know what's dumb about what you're saying is that like we've literally had save import functions as far back as like 1998 on cartridges. That's the funny part too. Shenmue was doing it for the Dreamcast, and like, and the Game Boy Advance. The Game Boy Advance was also doing it too. The Game Boy Advance did it. So like, if you're telling me that like the fucking handheld can do it and like Sony can't, Square can't do it, like, that's hilarious. But you're right though, Square is an indie company, right? Everyone knows that Square don't got the money for it. Please understand, Square is a small company that can only spend like $20 million to make a Final Fantasy game. Also, so, do you know what people are saying to justify Square like not having like a save import system in Final Fantasy Rebirth? Do you know what people are saying? People are saying, well then Square would have to like balance the game or something. It's like, yeah? So what, they don't want to do it then? They don't want to balance the game for like save importation? The programmers that knew how to disable the system are retired or dead already. It's like, okay, like here's my thing too. So like Final Fantasy VII, like the original, Final Fantasy VII is a 3-disc game. And basically what they did here is that they put each disc as a separate game. And guess what? In Final Fantasy VII on PlayStation, when you go from one state to another, your levels don't get reset. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy. Like, when I go to the Gold Saucer in Final Fantasy VII PlayStation, like, guess what? Like, I'm not losing my levels or anything like that. But in Final Fantasy VII Remake, when I go to the Gold Saucer now, like in Disc 3, or like in the third game, guess what? I'm gonna lose my levels. I'm gonna go back to fucking level 1. So we better get robbed. I wanna see like Cloud and Barret like walk into like a town or something, and I wanna see them get jumped. I legit wanna see the party get jumped, so that way they could be like naked and be like, oh, we lost all of our gil. We lost all of our materia. Like, we lost our potions. We lost everything because we got jumped when we got to the next city. That's what I wanna see. That's legitimately what I wanna see. I need to be justified. Oh cool, I got the Versus Seeker. Shenmue justifies it. So when you go from Shenmue 1 to Shenmue 2, you could save import. You can save import from Shenmue 1 to Shenmue 2, and in Shenmue 2, you have like all your money and you have like your levels and shit. However, within like the second cutscene of Shenmue 2 though, a kid steals your money. But guess what though? He steals your money, but you still have your skills though. You still have your levels. So it's not like you lost everything. So they did justify it. And then like when you and the kid become friends, he says like he kind of spent all your money, but like he does give you something like for the money that he spent though. And then like in Shenmue 3, you could transfer from Shenmue 2 to Shenmue 3, and again, everything transfers over. So yeah, if Sega can do it, you know. There's an abandoned house on Route 5. I've seen that house, man. Seen that house. It's to encourage speedruns because why bother leveling and getting the best gear if everything is to be reset for the next game? Speedruns are kind of weird in that like everyone always tries to like break the game for speedruns anyway. That's what speedrunners do. They break the game. It's like, guys, I found out how to like beat the game at level 5. You just gotta like abuse this glitch or something. Or you gotta like abuse the AI or whatever like that. Guys, I found out how to walk through the wall. It gets you to the fucking final boss of the game. Oh, he's got Sap Sipper? Oh, man. Oh, good, he's got Bide. Free turns. Free turns. Are you serious? That's bullshit. That is literal. He has 1 HP. He has. I got Bided. I can't believe I died to Bide. Like Bide never kills anybody. I can't believe I died to Bide. That just happened. That literally just happened. I could have hit this thing with anything. So stupid. Prinplup. That's like the puppy Pokemon? Oh, that's the Evolver. Yo! Wait, that's the Piplup evolution? That looks really good. That's the middle evolution between like Piplup and Impeleon. It kind of looks like Privity from Nikkei. Like, it's got the twin tails, and also like it's got like that uniform. It's got that uniform on. That's a really good middle evolution. I like that. That makes me want to use Piplup as like my water Pokemon. Okay, wait, it's water. Shit, I gotta switch Pokemon. I've always found Bubble in the anime to be stupid when they animate it. It's like, how do bubbles hurt you? Like, at least Water Gun makes sense, because like with Water Gun, like it's high pressurized water, and high pressurized water actually hurts. But what about Bubble though? What makes Bubble hurt you? Very slow moving bubbles. There's gotta be like magic or something in like those bubbles to hurt you. Alright, who am I giving this experience share to? Raisin's got enough now. I guess I'll give it to Moku. I remember playing like a few fan-made Pokemon games, and a few of them like actually charge you money for the Pokemon Center. Yo, you'd be surprised, like even if it's something cheap like 500 Pokédollars, you'd be surprised at like how fast you use up your money. Wait, what the? Wait! This is supposed to be the house where you get the Eldrod. They took the door out. The door's not there anymore. Where the fuck is the Eldrod? Do you have a Spearow? You want to change our Farfetch? I think I do. Oh, fuck. I forgot. This isn't like the later generations. I got so used to the later generations where, like, you have access to your Pokemon PC box all the time. I gotta, like, go to, like, the actual, like, desktop PC. You can't use your fucking smartphone. Oh, did I not catch the Fearow? Oh, I never caught the Fearow. I've killed them all. Yep. Alright, never mind, kid. We're gonna have to trade some other time. This Castform has a Mystic Water on it. Pretty rare. That's pretty good, actually. I could actually give that to Raisin. That's like the equivalent of like catching a Pokemon, and it has like 6,000 Pokédollars on it. Castform doesn't have big tits, race to opportunity. You know what? Maybe it gets bigger boobs like in different weathers. But let me go and get a Pokemon with the weather move first. So I can see what it looks like. But you're right though. Castform looks like it has tits, doesn't it? Castform seems like it's got boobs. Chew, Pikachu. I adore my seal. My Pikachu is twice as cute as that one. I chair the Pokemon fan club. I raise more than 100 Pokemon. I'm very fussy when it comes to Pokemon. I surely am. So, did you come to hear about my Pokemon? Yes. My favorite Pokemon is Rapidash. It's cute, lovely, smart, plus amazing, don't you think so? It's stunning. I hug it when sleeping. Warm and cuddly, spectacular. Yo, bro! I don't need to hear how you fuck your Rapidash, like, every night. Now think about it. He says he's gushing. He's gushing about Rapidash. This is Moemon. I'm playing Moemon. So he is definitely fucking his Rapidash. And the way he's talking about it. The way he's talking about his Rapidash too. And cuddly. And spectacular. And ravishing. Oops, look at the time. I kept you too long. Thanks for hearing me out. I want you to have this. I got the bike voucher. Don't worry, my favorite Fearow will fly me anywhere I need to go. I have no need for a bicycle. All you had to do is listen to this guy gush about a stupid Rapidash. Yo, it's so stupid to not stupid. It's very alien to me that like I don't get a Premier Ball in this game. I'm so used to buying Pokeballs like in 10s, but like guess what? There's no Premier Ball back then. The NPC isn't all like, "Oh, guess what? Like you bought 10, so I'm going to give you a free Pokeball." Give me my fucking promotional ball, man. Give it to me. I kind of wish there was also, like, a Premier Ball, like, in different tiers. So, like, if you buy, like, 10 Great Balls, you get, like, a Great Premier Ball. And if you buy, like, 10 Ultra Balls, he'll give you, like an Ultra Premier Ball. Like, I kind of wish that was a thing. That's a bike voucher. Here you go. Alright. Thank you. Come back again. Yo, don't forget that Misty, like, followed Ash around for, like, 7 seasons. 7 to 8 seasons. just because, like, Ash never bought her a fucking bike. Don't forget that. Don't forget that. Yeah, I got my bike. I don't have to hold down the stupid ass like B button no more. Although, like, I guess I kind of wish there was an option to like turn off the music. You could ride your bike in here. Yeah, what I don't like about the bike is that, like, you ride your bike for, like, 10 seconds, and you always hear, like, the same 10-second loop of the bike music, because, like, that's how long it takes you to either go in a building or to go into a Pokemon trainer battle. Alright guys, I'm going to the SSN. Now you guys remember where Mew is, right? Mew is underneath the truck. Don't forget. Don't forget that Mew is under the truck. Alright, if I remember right, there's like a Mr. Mime at the end of like Rock Tunnel or something. It's a Diglett! God damn it. And Sleep Powder already has like low accuracy. I remember Digletts and Dugtrios have like pretty low catch rates. Yeah, like, it's pretty low. Like, I feel like I don't even want to, like, bother catching it now. Oh, I can't! Oh! Oh, wait. Does it have Arena Trap? Oh, there we go. It doesn't. I'm pretty sure if it did have Arena Trap, it would tell me if it had Arena Trap or something. Now, if you're lucky, though, if you're lucky, you could definitely, like, find, like, a fucking Dugtrio down here. If I see a Dugtrio, I will try to capture it. Oh, okay. Alright, so Razor Leaf is too strong. Where's my Dugtrio? Level 22, that's pretty high. Oh my god, that back sprite, holy crap. Yo, that's a really good back sprite for Azumarill. That's like the best back sprite I've ever seen for a Moemon. Alright, that killed it. Maybe a Water Gun might not have killed it. I'm not too worried about killing all the Digletts because, like, that's all that ever spawns here. Alright, here we got Mr. Mime. I'm looking for a Moemon Abra. Want to check from Mr. Mime? Oh! Shit. My Abra's in training right now. I forgot that this was a traded thing. Never mind. Never mind. I mean, Mr. Mime sucks, though. Mr. Mime is a bad Pokemon. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I don't have any flying types. Oh crap, it has Arena Trap. Oh, it has Arena Trap. Damn it. Shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill it. Because, like, if I'm gonna catch a Diglett, I don't want to get Arena Trap. Magnitude 7, you lucky son of a bitch. I think Magnitude 9 is supposed to be the best one you can get. I forget what, like, the average Earthquake is. Isn't the average Earthquake that most places get, like, Magnitude 4 or something? Magnitude 4 or 5? If it's, like, a Magnitude, like, higher than 6, that's pretty bad, I think. I know that California gets earthquakes, but I don't remember, like, what magnitudes they always be in. Damn it, alright. Yeah, I'm not too worried about trying to capture Diglett. I'm just trying to get lucky enough, like, to, like, not kill it, basically. Alright, haven't seen a single duck trio. I was hoping to get lucky. You need a magnitude 8 or over to be better than Earthquake Lamau, and that's like 5% or something. Alright, I did not get lucky to find a duck trio. Now I'm interested. I kind of want to find a duck trio now. Oh, cool! It's a Carablast. Okay, maybe I don't need to get Bulbasaur here. There we go, red HP. One of the reasons why I like using Azumarill so much is because it's also pretty tanky. Azumarill's pretty thick as far as defensive water types are concerned. I think Vaporeon is also supposed to be pretty defensive, but I don't have a lot of experience using Vaporeon. But I have a ton of experience using Azumarill because I use Azumarill all the time. Or Meowths. Alright, I'm done here. I just wanted to come up here to see what was up here. I guess Castform? This is why I caught Castform. I caught Castform up here, so Castform must have been pretty rare. I did! No, this one has huge power. It does. So I got lucky. I got lucky with this one. Well, actually not lucky. Technically, I did it on purpose because in the area where I was catching Marill, I found a Marill with Sap Sipper. So I killed it because I didn't want the one with Sap Sipper in it. And then I found one where Sleep Powder would work on it. So I knew that one had huge power. So yes, it does have huge power. That's why I love Azumarill too. Because huge power is so good. Okay, I want that Talo. I want that Talo. What's good? How good is Helping Hand? I'm gonna try Helping Hand. Yeah, Helping Hand. Raisin is ready to help waifu. Endure? You piece of shit. Oh, that was... I guess that wasn't too bad. I guess Helping Hand is like a higher priority than Quick Attack, because it actually moved before Quick Attack. I know that Quick Attack is like priority like 1, so Helping Hand must be like priority 2 or something, or priority 3. Because I remember like moves like Protect. I think Protect is like priority 5 or something. Like Protect and Spiky Shield have like super high priority. Oh shit! Alright. That was close. I do like that they change a couple things in this ROM hack, because like double battles are actually kind of normalized. I've always been a fan of double battles, and I've always kind of wished that Game Freak would normalize double battles a lot more, but they don't though. You almost like never see double battles like in any official like Pokemon game. And then like they only show off triple battles like in Pokemon Black and White, and then they never show triple battles like ever again. And the thing is that like I kind of understand why they don't show off triple battles when they went 3D, because like when they did X and Y, like the X and Y games were already laggy as hell, just because it was their first time doing 3D. But even Sun and Moon though, Sun and Moon was also laggy as well, because of the way that they rendered the 3D models. So if they had triple battles in Sun and Moon, or like in X and Y, it definitely would have been hella laggy. It would have like moved like molasses if they did triple battles in there. But I feel like now we should have triple battles though, right? Like, I feel like Scarlet and Violet and Sword and Shield, like, hasn't Game Freak learned how to do 3D battles at this point? Like, I feel like what the hell? Oh, it was a Durant, damn. Anyway, what was I saying? I feel like at this point, Game Freak should know how to do 3D battles, right? Like, there should be no excuse, in my opinion. They should know. They should know how to do it. Alright, so Durant. Durant is Bug Steel. Durant is Bug Steel. It's also faster than me, which I found kind of bullshit because it's a fucking ant. This ant cannot be faster than my grass lizard. Because isn't that what Bulbasaur is? Bulbasaur is like a lizard or something? Critical hit, that's bullshit. That is some literal bullshit right there. Oh, now what the fuck do I do? This Switch 20-year-old hardware won't be able to handle 6 Pokemon battles. Honestly, like, I never understood, like, why Pokemon battles start lagging when they start doing, like, double battles or triple battles. Because, like, don't regular RPGs have, like, 5-on-5 battles all the time and shit, and, like, play just fine? Like, what is it about Pokemon mechanics that, like, makes it take longer? Is it just the way, like, that's rendering the sprites or something? Because Final Fantasy games and Dragon Quest games, they have, like, parties of, like, 3 to 4, and then they have, like, 5 or 6 monsters on the screen. And, like, they seem like they work just fine. Idea Factory, right? Idea Factory games have, like, 3 to 4 party members, and you're fighting off against, like, 5 monsters. So, I don't see what makes Pokemon so different. Like, why does Pokemon have such a hard time trying to, like, render multiple Pokemon? This is gonna take a while. I'm trying not to kill this thing. Alright, time to start chucking balls. I don't have any great balls on me. So, like, if I do find a Dugtrio, I'm gonna be throwing all my balls at it. Oh, cool! Finally a physical move. Let's see, I guess we're getting rid of Water Gun? Yeah, we're getting rid of Water Gun. Alright, I still have not caught a Diglett yet, and I do want to try and catch a Diglett. Or a Dugtrio, if the game wants to give me a Dugtrio. Holy shit! Okay, wait, that's literally higher than all my Pokemon, by the way. Because, like, I think my Ivysaur is my highest Pokemon, and, like, it's, like, level 25. Okay, then. There's a Dugtrio. There it is. There's a fucking Dugtrio. I don't know if Aqua Jet's gonna one-shot it, but, like, I'm gonna do it anyway. I have huge power. So my Aqua Jet goes from 40 to 80. It goes to an 80, but it's higher level than me. Aqua Jet's priority, though. It's also a priority move, so I think I want to take a risk with Aqua Jet, because I don't think it'll die. I feel like Dugtrio will be tanky enough to take this. What? Bullshit. Oh, that's perfect! Yo! Yo! That's perfect! That's literally perfect. Oh, shit! I can't sleep powder. Oh. Oh, that's actually bad. I cannot sleep powder it. Oh, that's terrible. I don't have any revives on me. Oh, I have one. I have one revive. It's like, do I really want to waste a revive just trying to, like, put this thing to sleep? And, like, it's a level 29 Dugtrio, so, like, even if I revive, like, Ivysaur will probably die anyway, so it's probably not worth it. I mean, that's as good as it's gonna get, honestly. Damn it. That's as good as it's gonna get. Because I don't have any status element moves other than Sleep Powder. Sleep Powder is all I got. Holy shit, 2 balls! That's actually pretty good. It only costed me 2 balls. Its 3 heads bop separately up and down to listen to soul nearby. Alright, so technically, I don't even need to try and catch, like, a Diglett anymore. There we go, there's a Diglett. Shit. I need to hit it with something. My Raisin is too strong, so, like, now I had to switch to somebody else. Magnitude 6. Super effective! I forgot that I was part poison. I did that much damage for not being effective? Not very effective. Do like 90% damage. There we go. I was really trying not to kill it. I did way more damage than I thought I would do. I know that this is like just because it's an anime thing, but like I still find it like not realistic that like the Pokemon professors and scientists in the Pokemon world, they still don't know like what Diglett looks like underground and shit. It's like, bro, like dead Pokemon are a thing, right? So it's like, how would you not know what a Diglett looks like? They have to know, right? So it's like, The only reason why, like, they say they don't know is because maybe, like, it's so, like, scary or something. Or, like, it's so, like, horrific that they don't want to tell the children. So it's like, guys, we gotta lie. We have to say that we don't know, because they could never know. What a Dylan looks like underneath is like way more scarier than like a Dragon Knight or something. We could never tell them. We can never tell them. They must never know. Because, like, don't, like, fucking, like, archaeologists and shit, too, like, they just find dead bodies all the time, right? It's like, they're gonna find, like, a dead Diglett eventually. Swagger? Well, my Raisin's stuck in rollout mode, so... The game didn't even give me the option to, like, do anything else. Like, my Raisin is literally stuck in rollout mode. I can't do anything anymore. Like, I'm stuck. I'm stuck this way. Oh, good. I'm free. That was like a fucking 2-turn rollout. Like, that did not take long at all. Oh, shit. I forgot that Snover's part grass. Yeah, I forgot. Snover's part grass. Yo, I have, like, the worst luck when it comes to confusion. Like, for some reason, all my Pokemon are, like, emo as shit. So, like, they always hit themselves. That was 2 turns, by the way. That was 2 full turns of being confused. And, like, Raisin just decided to, like, fucking cut herself, like, each time. And then Moku cuts herself, too. Fucking emo bitches. I'm so glad that Power World doesn't have confusion as a status element. Moku's trying to learn Sand Attack. You know what? So like Blaziken, right? So Torchic, Blaziken, and Combusken, they're birds, right? So wouldn't they be part flying? Like, I haven't seen this be done in like indie fan-made Pokemon games, but how come no one's thought about doing triple typings though? Because I feel like Blaziken could definitely be a triple type. Like, it could be like flying type, fire, and fighting. And then also like, don't we also have like Decidueye? Like the grass archer Pokemon thing too from Sun and Moon. That thing could be ghost, flying, and grass. That could also be another triple typing. How come like no fan-made game has tried triple typing? I feel like somebody should have tried that out by now. I can't believe I missed my fucking double kick. Can't believe I missed. How is this Vanillite faster than me? It's a fucking ice cream cone. You're telling me that an ice cream cone is faster than like a fucking like fighting cock chicken? There's actually no reason for me to like be over here on this side of the map because like there's a Snorlax in my way anyway. So the only reason to come to this side of the map is for the trainers. Like, you're here just to, like, fight peeps or whatever. It's a Shroomish. That's cute. I always complained that like Shroomish and like the evolved version of Shroomish, like they're supposed to be like the best like for catching Pokemon because they could learn Spore and they could learn False Swipe. But it's ugly though, and like I don't like using ugly Pokemon. That's why like I like Moemon as a mod because like now like every Moemon looks cute and I don't have to worry about like trying to use ugly Pokemon and shit. There is some really ugly Pokemon out there that like I'm never gonna use. Like I would never use Garbodor. I mean, I understand that Garbodor is a fucking trash Pokemon. So like, don't get me wrong, I understand that. But just because I understand it doesn't mean that like I'm gonna use it. It's still ugly. Because I think Garbodor is actually a decent Pokemon. I believe it's decent. Alright, cool, I found my one Great Ball. That's like, that'll be like for emergency purposes. It's a Snorlax! You know what? I still don't understand, like, how come you can't just, like, bust out, like, a fucking Pokemon and, like, just hit Snorlax with, like, random attacks? I'm also kind of confused, too, that, like, how come you can't just, like, throw a Pokeball at, like, a Snorlax that's sleeping? Like, isn't the Snorlax, like, already asleep? Like, isn't that a good thing? I think there's a thing in this boulder. Aha! I knew it! Escape rope. I remember. I remember. I'm at that point in the game now where, like, I don't want to fight every trainer I come across because, like, it's getting kind of annoying now. So, I think I'm actually gonna start, like, avoiding trainers, and I'm just gonna, like, fight the minimum amount of battles. And then, like, I'll see where that gets me. And then, like, if I need to go back because I need money or something, then, like, at the very least, I'll be, like, higher leveled. And then, like, I get speedrun through the battles or something. But I feel like I don't need to fight every trainer that comes my way. Do you have a ticket? Welcome to the SSN. Bonjour, I am the waiter on the ship. I'll be happy to serve you. Ah, the strong silent type. Alright, so everyone here, all the sailors here are fucking fishermen, so they all got like fucking water types and shit. For the Great Ball. The main course, prime beefsteak. I only get to peel onions. I found a Chesto berry in your trash can, bro. One guest had a Snorlax, it was awful. It devoured over 60 caramel apples. I found a cherry berry. I found a pekka berry. I peel spuds every day. At least this guy seems like his job. Okay, were there any good items on this ship? I know that like some trainers are like guarding like items or something. I think I remember some TMs being on this boat. Okay, there's one down there. Damn it. I tried to sneak past her. I did not want to fight her, but I want to get the item. But I'm trying to remember if the item was good, though. I don't remember if the item was good. I feel like I could take on Lieutenant Surge right now, just because, like, I have immunity to electric attacks. So, I only have to worry about Lieutenant Surge's, like Magnemite, because Magnemite has Sonic Boom. I'm going to assume that, like, the Moemon ROM hack here, though, like, they might have changed some of, like, Lieutenant Surge's Pokemon, but he should still have a Magnemite that has Sonic Boom, though, and Sonic Boom is a straight 20 damage. Diplo. And then, like, even if, like, Lieutenant Surge, like, gets rid of, my Nidoking, like, I still have, like, my Ivysaur, and Ivysaur is Grass type, so Ivysaur should be able to, like, resist, like, most of the electric attacks. Piplup is cute. His Raichu probably still has Surf. So far, like, this ROM hack, it hasn't changed any of their ace Pokemon. It has changed, like, the gym leader's, like, alternate Pokemon, but their ace Pokemon has remained the same so far. I've only fought against Brock and Misty so far, of course, but Brock and Misty still had their ace Pokemon. So, like, Brock still had Onix, and Misty still had Starmie. Power Punch. I forget what Power Punch is. What's Power Punch? It is a 40 power fighting type move. It also increases the use of attack every time it's used. Able. Well, Moku is a fighting type. Moku's got double kick though, so double kick is, I think, better than this. Nope, nothing here. Waiter, I would like a cherry pie, please. At least she's not asking for a cream pie. Damn it. You insolent pup! How dare you barge in? Gentleman Arthur would like to battle. Oh, look at that, guys! Bonsi is obviously a grass type, right? It looks like a tree. You know what was one thing that, like, I've always found annoying about the Pokemon games? Because the anime does it all the time, but the games don't let you do it. So, in the anime, whenever Ash finds a new Pokemon, or whenever he's, like, finding a new Pokemon during battle, Ash always, like, busts out the Pokedex, mid-battle, and then he uses the Pokedex to, like, scan the Pokemon he's fighting. And then, like, the Pokedex tells Ash, like, what type it is and what kind of Pokemon he's fighting. I was always pissed off that the games didn't let you do that. Like, I've been trying to do that since Gen 1. Like, even, like, in Gen 1, like, I thought the game would be like the anime. So, like, I was always all like, hey, like, what button do I push to bring up the Pokedex? Because, like, you know, like, what if it's a new Pokemon that you've never seen before, right? So, like, you know, you would want to use the Pokedex and see what type it is. But that's not a thing, though. That's not a thing in the Pokemon games. So, if you want to see what type new Pokemon is, guess what? Your ass is going to fucking Bulbapedia. Like, do you know what your Pokedex is, actually? It's your smartphone. Your smartphone is a Pokedex. So, you're gonna see a brand new Pokemon. It's gonna be called, like Jigbig or whatever. And then you're gonna type in Jigbig and Bulbapedia. And then, like, the Bulbapedia is gonna tell you what type it is. And I think there is an app, too. I legit think there's a camera app that you could download. It's fan-made. There's a fan-made, like, Pokedex app for your smartphone. And the smartphone, it uses the camera. You use the camera on your smartphone, and then the app can, like, try to identify what Pokemon it is. At least I believe there's a fan-made app for that. Damn it! I thought he was a regular NPC. I don't want to fight him. I actually did not want to fight him. Oh, Growlithe looks adorable. I want to get a Growlithe now. He looks so cute. Yo, like, not once have I, like, ever used, like, Odor Sleuth, like, in-game. I mean, like, I know what it does, though. Like, it lets you, like, hit Ghost-type Pokemon with normal attacks, but I've never found that useful, like, in the single-player game for Pokemon. And I'm pretty sure it's, like, it's not even useful, like, even in PvP. At least I don't think it's useful in PvP. So it's basically, like, just more of a wasted move for NPCs to use, then. Oh, Woobat looks adorable! They made Woobat into, like, a maid. Into, like, a maid bat thing. They turned, like, Woobat's nose into, like, a hair clip. My friends! This guy is doing a Nuzlocke run, and I've just killed it. I killed his Moemons. That's why he's sad. I got a Hyper Potion. I killed them. Machoke has lean muscles of steel. She moves big rocks, no problem. Okay, I think that might be like a dialogue that got like edited by the devs here, because like I'm pretty sure he says like he in the original game, but now he's saying she because it's a Moemon game. That might have been edited dialogue. I like feisty kids like you. And then Red was never seen again. Oh, Chinchou looks cute. Water electric? Yeah, I'm pretty sure water electric. Carvana. Water dark. Water dark? Oh, Carvana looks amazing. I like that it's kind of like pirate. It's got like a pirate motif to it. Temple. Water? Pure water? Temple would be sound. It would be a sound water thing, but like, there's no sound typing in the game. Even though like, sound is almost like a soft typing in the game because we have sound moves. Like, there's Hyper Voice, there's Sing, there's also like Loudred. Loudred is like a sound Pokemon, and Loudred has an ability where like sound moves are stronger or something like that. And then also, we have like Throat Spray. Throat Spray, like, I think it makes your sound moves strong for like one turn or something like that. So, it looks like Pokemon, it looks like Game Freak wants to make a sound typing, but they haven't done it yet or whatever. Because we have like a lot of like in-game systems for sound. We just don't have it, it's just not a thing yet. I think there's also like another sound move called like Echo Voice or whatever, where like the more you use it, like the stronger like sound type attacks are or something. It's not Hyper Voice. There's another like voice move though, where like every time you use it, it gets stronger and stronger. I just can't remember. I just can't remember like what it is. Recover! Alright, so when I was a kid, when I played like Pokemon Gen 1 and 2 back in the day, I always hyper-fixated on like Recover for some reason, because I was like, hey, look it, like, I can use a move to gain back my HP. But like for some reason, like, I didn't correlate that like you could just use a potion anyway. So like, moves like Recover are only kind of good like for PvP battles, but they're not that good for like single-player content. Because why would you use a move slot for like Recover when you know, you could just use a potion? There's no reason for you to waste a move slot. However, Recover is pretty good though in Pokemon Stadium though, because Pokemon Stadium doesn't let you use items. So you're restricted to like using just your moves in Pokemon Stadium. I think there was an item over here. I thought there was. Never mind, there isn't. All right, you guys ready to go kill our rivals Eradicate? Because isn't that what the theory is? Like, the theory is that like your rivals Eradicate here. Like you beat his Pokemon, and then like his Eradicate. This is the last time you see his Eradicate, right? And then like when you beat his Eradicate, he has to rush to the Pokemon Center. But because he's on the SSN, it takes him longer to get to the Pokemon Center, right? And then like he doesn't make it in time. So his Eradicate dies on your rival's way to the Pokemon Center. And then like when you next see him, your rival is at Lavender Town. And because your rival was burying Eradicate. That's the way the theory goes. And it sounds pretty plausible, honestly. It sounds super plausible. Because also, like, your rival, too. Doesn't your rival say, like, oh, like, I bet you never had to deal with loss or something like that? Because I have, or whatever. Like, I'm pretty sure your rival, like, heavily hints that, like, he lost his Eradicate there. But, like, obviously he doesn't say it outright because this is supposed to be a child-friendly game. So, they don't want to make it seem like it was your fault that, like, his Eradicate died. Ghost Water. Ghost Water? Yeah. It's a jellyfish. Did you guys know that jellyfish is actually like a delicacy? Like jellyfish is edible. You guys know that? I've never tried jellyfish, but I kind of do though. I kind of want to try it. Wait, what happened? Oh, I just missed. Okay. I'm just been mashing the A button, so like I kind of wasn't reading. This guy's got nothing but water types, so just been mashing. Competing against the young gives me youth. Kecleon. Oh, Kecleon looks adorable! Kecleon's got glasses. Now that's just cute. Is there anything to eat from a jellyfish? Basically like the bell. Like you eat the bell part. And like, I guess like it's kind of like chewy like Jello or something. Or at least like, I think that's the texture that people say it is. Because like, obviously you don't eat the tentacles. Because the tentacles have the stingers on it. So, you don't eat the tentacles. And I believe like you don't eat like the innards. Because the innards are disgusting and gross. But the bell though, like the body is edible, I believe. But yeah, it's a delicacy though. It is it turned into a fucking grass type. God damn it. And now I'm confused. I remember in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, like Kecleon like has a store in Mystery Dungeon, and like you can steal from Kecleon, and if you try to steal from Kecleon, Kecleon like goes apeshit in Mystery Dungeon. And I remember Kecleon's supposed to be like hella strong too. Like Kecleon be all like, "How dare you steal from me?" or whatever like that. And like, I think Kecleon is like fucking like level like 90 or some shit. It is possible to, like, steal from Kecleon, but, like, you kind of don't want to, though. Also, you can actually capture Kecleon, too, in Mystery Dungeon. But I believe it's, like, a 1%. It's, like, a 1% chance to, like, get him on your side. So, like, you're not meant to get the Shopkeeper in Mystery Dungeon. Bug Steel? Escalavier. I think that's Bug Steel. So times 4 weakness to fire. Yo, that looks badass. That looks hella badass. Yo, that doesn't even. That's a person, guys. That doesn't even look like a Pokemon. That's a woman. That is a woman wearing armor. That is a woman who is acting like a Pokemon. That's her fetish. Good match. I feel young again. 15 years ago, I would have won. You know, they never really talk about, like, the lifespan of Pokemon in like, the Pokemon anime or the Pokemon games that much. But they do seem to imply that Pokemon live as long as humans do. I mean, like, other than, like, ghost types. Because obviously ghost types live forever, right? So, other than ghost types, they seem to imply that Pokemon live as long as humans because, like, whenever they show off, like, a kid who has a Pokemon or something, like in a flashback, like, he's like an old man now or something, but, like, he still has his Pokemon with him. At least that's the way the anime does it. It's like, I've had this Growlithe since I was a child, or whatever like that. And now I'm like 90 years old, and I still have a Growlithe, which means that he never evolved it. So he was a sucky-ass trainer. Yo, Ponyta looks amazing. I mean, I feel like I've been broken record. I've been saying that, right? I feel like I've been saying that for like every Pokemon. What can I say? The Moemons look cute. They all look amazing, right? They all look good. Seal. I feel like getting from level 1 to level 16 for the first evolution is pretty quick, but getting to like level like 36 feels like it takes forever. Because 36 is like the second evolution, right? 36 or 32 or something. It feels like forever to get to the third evolution. How do I still have tackle in this thing? I never got the opportunity to like change it out. Oh, look at the cute lolly. And now it's dead. I'm a monster. Yo, these guys got a lot of money though. I remember swimmers don't have a lot of money in the Pokemon games, but like ace trainers got a lot of money, the old people have a lot of money, and gamblers. You want to fight gamblers. Which I think starting from Gen 3, I believe the gamblers got taken out of the game because like I guess they thought it'd be like a bad influence on children. So there was no more gamblers anymore in starting from Gen 3 and up. I think they replaced the gamblers with high rollers or something. Because, like, high roller is a reference to gamblers, but, like, it's not super obvious, though, because, like, they're not calling them gamblers anymore. And I believe bikers, too. I think bikers got taken out as well, because bikers were very gang-related, so they didn't want children to emulate that or some shit, I believe. Something along those lines. Alright, let's go and fight a rival. I forget what his name was. What did I call him? His name is NTR. That's what his name was. Bonjour, Tetsa. Imagine seeing you here. Tetsa, were you really invited? So how's your Pokedex coming? I already caught 40 kinds, pal. Different kinds are everywhere. Crawl around in grassy areas and look hard for them. Rival NTR. Noctowl. Wait, what the fuck? Wait! This is supposed to be a Pidgey. This thing is supposed to be a Pidgeotto. Why does he have a Noctowl? Alright, this is a rival fight, so Stealth Rock. I gotta go, I gotta go, like, try-hard mode. That's bullshit. That's actually bullshit that I missed. I mean, I know that Rock Smash is like an 85% accuracy, but I'm still calling bullshit though. I'm still calling it. I would have one-shot him. I would have fucking one-shot him. Oh, he's faster than me? Oh, damn. Are you just gonna spam extra sensory? Is that all you're gonna do? I missed? How have I not hit like rollout like more than once? The whole point of rollout is to hit more than once because rollout does a hell of a lot of damage on the second turn moving forward. I've literally never had rollout hit more than once for some reason. Barret. So they replaced the rival's Raticate with Ferret. I guess that means we're killing Ferret, right? Because like that's supposed to be his Raticate. So goodbye, Ferret. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, it's so cute. Now I feel bad because it's gonna die now. Like it's literally gonna die. So I feel bad. Guys, we're never gonna see it again. It's gonna go to Lavender Town now. Charmeleon. Damn it, and I just lost my goddamn, like, ground type too. Whatever. This is why I have Raisin here. Basically, like, whenever I go into my rival fight, I'm always gonna use Stealth Rock on the first move. Because, you know, like, getting that little bit of damage helps. Because now, like, I don't have to, like, 100% them. Oh, does the rival use a fucking Gardevoir? That's trash. That's so trash. I know your ass isn't using Gardevoir. Is he using Gardevoir in place of Alakazam? Is that what he's doing? Yo, you're not allowed to use Waifumon. No, don't use Waifumons, please. I feel like I'm just gonna sacrifice Moku here. Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, that's actually bad. That's actually very, very bad. I forgot that he even had Double Team. Yeah, no, like, if he spams this shit like 6 times, I'm in trouble. I have to kill him. I have to try and kill him now. There we go. Time to hunt Gothitelle to replace Waifu. We gotta go with the Gothic Waifu now. We gotta go Gothic. At least you're raising your Pokemon. Smell you later. Doesn't he say, like, Abayo in the Japanese version or something? So, like, the whole smell you later thing, that's more of, like, a Western translation, like, localization kind of thing. He definitely does not say smell you later in Japanese. I'm pretty sure he says Abayo. So, like, the original localizers for Pokemon, like, Red, Blue, and Green, like, they decided to translate Abayo as Smell You Later. Just to make, like, the rival seem more of a dickhead. Yuck, shouldn't have looked. I feel hideous, seasick. Tetsa rubbed the captain's back. Thank you, I'm feeling much better now. You want to see my hidden cut technique? I know, you can have this hidden machine. Teach cut to your Moemon, and you can cut it anytime. You see, they changed the dialogue. He says Moemon instead of Pokemon here. So, like, I haven't fought, like, every trainer here in SSN, and I don't plan to. I think I'm missing, like, 6 or 7 trainers. It's not necessary, though. I already know the whole trick about Lieutenant Surge's gym. Like, when you hit the button, the other button's supposed to be next to it. So I already know about the whole trick thing. Oh shit, I forgot to get my Pokemon that can learn Surf. Now I can't get Mew, guys. The Mew that's underneath the truck. I can't go there anymore now. No! I can't get the truck. I can't get the truck anymore. Yo, when you think about it, like, actually, like, isn't this kind of bullshit that, like, Lieutenant Surge has, like, a fucking tree in the way to, like, his gym or something? Like, isn't the gym supposed to be, like, a public place? So, I feel like it should be Lieutenant Surge's responsibility to, like, maintain the gym area. So, like, why the hell, like, is there, like, an impassable tree, like, on his property? Oh, good. HM Slut can learn it. Nice. You see? That's why we need Bidoof. That's why Bidoof is here. That's why she's here. Eventually, like, I'm probably gonna have to use the experience share on Bidoof, so that way, like, Bidoof can evolve into B-Roll or something. Because I think B-Roll is needed to learn Surf later on. But, like, I got time, though, so, like, I don't have to do it now. Well, actually, wait, Moku's already level 26. I could do it now, actually. Yeah, I could do it now. Alright, I need to see, like, what level Lieutenant Surge's gym trainers are, so that way I can see if I have to go to, like, the next route over to train or not. Because I think the route for the trainers on the other side, they're, like, level, like, 25 or something. This is no place for kids. Right. It's a level 21 Pichu. Oh yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Aren't you adorable? Soul's got 69 HP. Nice. Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, that's some bullshit right there. It's like, I can't even use Dig. I legit can't use Dig anymore because, like, dig is like a 2-turn attack. So like I could dig on the first turn, and then the second turn I might get paralyzed. I forget like what hold item it was that like lets you like not get paralyzed or like not get recoil damage from like touching attacks or whatever. I think it was the boxing glove. I think the boxing glove was invented in Sword and Shield though, so it wouldn't be in this game anyway. Yeah, I think it's the boxing glove item. Like, basically, it makes it that way your contact moves, like, you don't, like, suffer any, like, negative penalties for using them. I'm gonna take the experience share off of Badu, because he actually does not need the experience. My future Gardevoir, though, could use it. I still think HMs actually have a place in future Pokemon games if Game Freak wants to try experimenting some more with it. Like, I think there's something kind of like personal about like having your own Pokemon help you with like the world exploration. Because like in the newer Pokemon games, they got rid of HM slaves entirely. So like instead like it's more of an item that you use to like to help you explore the world. But I kind of miss using my Pokemon to explore the world with though. I kind of wish that was still a thing. Go ahead and use Explosion. Oh, he's on rollout. He can't. Alright, Magnemite does not have Levitate. For some reason, like, I always thought Magnemite had Levitate for some reason because it's always flying, but it doesn't though. Magnemite doesn't get Levitate until Magnezone, I think. I think Magnezone gets Levitate, but not Magnemite. That's literally a skill that Magnemite cannot have. Alright, Tynamo. Tynamo has Levitate. I know it doesn't look like it, but I'm pretty sure Tynamo does have Levitate though. I'm pretty sure it does. Damn, I'm like one HP away. Alright, I gotta hit this guy too. Alright. When I was in the army, Lieutenant Surge was my strict CO. He was a hard taskmaster. That's commanding officer, for you guys that don't know. CO, commanding officer. They should make them so that way you need a Pokemon that can do an action without the need to teach them the HM. Like, you need a bird Pokemon to use Fly, or aquatic Pokemon to use Surf or Waterfall, and so on. No, like, I agree with that. Like, that's how they should do it. So, like, you need, like, a grass type to use Cut or something. So that way, like, it enforces you to have, like, a varied team. So it's like, oh, like, I want to have, like, nothing but Fire type Pokemon on my team. But you can't do that, though. Like, you need a Pokemon that can Surf, or some shit like that. Yeah, it would definitely, like, encourage. It would encourage the player to, like, have, like, multiple types. And to be fair, like, Pokemon is supposed to be a kid's game, so, like, they don't balance the game around, like, Nuzlockers or whatever like that. Like, you know how some people also do, like, challenge runs where it's, like, they only have, like, one Pokemon on their team, or they only have, like, they're, like, monotype. That's also, like, another run, too, right? Like, it's like, hey, guys, I'm a PokeTuber, and I'm gonna be playing, like, Pokemon, like Heart Gold and Soul Silver, like, only using, like, water types. Like, obviously, Game Freak does not balance for that, right? They don't do that. It's meant to be a kid's game, so they would enforce the kids to have different typings on their team and shit. Like, they don't care about the Nuzlockers. They don't give a shit about that, right? They just want to make sure the kids have, like, a varied team. It's literally faster for me to fucking teleport than it is to, like, cut the tree down. Alright, before I go and fight Lieutenant Surge, I haven't really checked the grass area over here, so I want to see, like, what Pokemon are in this area. Oh, cool! I found the other bug. I found, like, the other bug thing. I still don't get why, like, Bug is, like, resistant to fighting types. I don't get that. Whoops! Bug is weak to rocks, though. That's fine, I didn't need him anyway. I did not need him. Oh, look at that, it's Makuhita. I use Makuhita a lot in Sun and Moon. Yeah, it was great. It was great in Sun and Moon. I like Makuhita for like Fake Out. Fake Out is a pretty decent move. You always get the first hit because Fake Out has is a priority. Gym bros can't handle bugs. It's like, I can understand like Bug being super effective against Psychic, I guess. I mean, like, I still think it's also stupid, but I could get it though, because Bug is supposed to be about, like, fear. Like, the whole thing about Bugs, like, is, like, irrational fear or something like that, and, like, Psychic is supposed to be, like, mind energy. So, Psychics are afraid of bugs, or whatever. Alright, let's catch this, Oh, shit, I gotta buy more Pokeballs. Man, I wonder how long it would take me to, like, get, like, a full dex in this game. There is 600 Pokemon. There is 600 Pokemon in this game. How long would it take me? That sounds like another 10 stream kind of thing. For me to get like 100% Pokedex. And like, I don't need to do any trading. Everything should be possible within this game. Oh, it's a Lillipup! Oh, that's cute. Aren't you adorable? Lillipup evolves into Stoutland or whatever. That like German Shepherd, I believe it is. I actually kinda want Game Freak to make a new typing in Pokemon that's like weak to normal or something like that. Like, I don't know how you could justify normal being strong to something, because like normal's entire shtick is that like it's not good against anything. But the reason why, like, I want normal to be super effective against something is because normal has a weakness, though. Like, normal is weak to fighting types. So, if normal is weak to fighting types, I just feel like if normal has a weakness, normal should also have a super effectiveness too, then. It kind of feels like it's fair to me. And also, another thing, too, is that, like, normal's, like, not even good against everything, either. Like, normal's not average damage against everything, because rock, right? Rock resists normal. So rock resists normal, and ghost is immune to normal. So normal has like nothing good going for it, honestly. Because the whole thing about normal is that like they kind of justify normal by saying like that it's bulkier than other typings and like it does average damage against other typings, but that's not true though. It doesn't do average damage against other typings because there's typings that either like resist it or like just outright ignore it then. So normal just seems kind of like it's trash. So I would like them to add like a new typing that's like weak to normal then. I just don't know what would be weak to normal. What is the opposite of normal? Weird? They're gonna make like a weird typing or whatever? Normal should be super fit against Psychic because the nerds fear normies. Shit. Okay, that's my fault. I was spamming. That's kind of my fault. I talked to the same trash can twice. Alright, there we go. Right? There it is. Got it. Easy. Easy. Okay, so wait, here's a fun fact too about like this whole trash can thing. This was broken in Gen 1. Like in the original Gen 1, not in the remake. So, if I remember right, for the trash can thing, so a lot of kids my age, we have PTSD about this trash can thing because like the NPCs told you too. The NPCs were like, if you find a switch, the next switch is next to the first switch. That's what they said. In Gen 1, it's broken. When they say the switch is next to the other switch, they are lying. So when you found the first switch, the second switch is in any other trash can. Like literally, like I can hit the switch right here, yellow switch might be in the corner. So you could literally spend like an hour on this stupid gym because like you can't find the second switch. It was really dumb. Like, you were basically gambling to find the second switch. I tell you what, kid, electric Pokemon saved me in the war. Emolga? Oh, what? Oh, that's bullshit. That's actually bullshit. So Emolga is immune to fucking ground because Emolga's flying. Air slash? Oh. Oh, that's bullshit. That's actual bullshit. Yo, that's bullshit! Oh. That's trash. That's actually so trash. Why is it so fast? Oh god, it's a crit. Oh my god. Why is it so strong? Why is it so fucking strong? Shit. So I was kind of relying on these two to do the gym for me. So I kind of don't really have a plan anymore. I legit don't have a plan anymore. Alright, I did save, so I'm probably gonna have to restart. But I want to see if I can keep going though. Oh, what? You missed Iron Tail. I can't believe it missed Iron Tail. I was expecting HM Slit to just die. And like it's not dead. So now I don't know what to do. There we go, now it's dead. Now it's dead. Okay. Now what do I do? Yo, it's so fast though. Okay, that's good. Wait, that's actually good. That's actually good. It used a potion. He used a potion, which means that's a potion he's not using for Raichu. So that's good. That's honestly good. He missed Iron Tail. That's good. That's good. That's good. He missed Iron Tail. This is good. This is good, actually. Soul is trying to learn Poison Tail. Let's see. I do want to give him a stab move, but I also don't really want to give him Rock Tomb, though. So I guess I'll give him Double Kick, since, like, I already have a Fighting type Pokemon. Luxio. I'm going to guess that his Luxio is faster than me. I'm just going to guess, honestly. I am going to sacrifice Kirlia. Oh, yo, it's a tomboy. Oh, I kind of like that. I need to, like, use a potion. That's the only reason why I'm doing this. There we go. Oh, shit! Okay. I'm okay with this. I was kind of expecting the waifu to die, so, like, I kind of need her to die now, honestly. Thunderbolt. Oh. Oh, she survived. I actually was not expecting her to survive. She didn't kill herself. Wow. She also did, like, no damage. There we go. Alright, immune to electric attacks. Go. Also, I am underleveled. I am actually extremely underleveled for this. Oh, wow, I'm faster. So, I need to level up a little bit. I mean, maybe I could do this? Magneton. Oh! Yo, Magneton legit looks like fucking, looks like that fucking electric gym leader. Iono. She looks like Iono from, Scarlet and Violet. Riot attack. Look, she's even got like the little like Magnemite hair things. Nice. Alright, so here's the question. Does Raichu have Surf? Here's the question. Does it have Surf? I guess we're gonna see. We're gonna see if Raichu has Surf. Oh, Raichu looks cute. Grass Knot. Quick attack. Yo, let's go! Okay, the hardest Pokemon in that fight was Emolga. Like, Emolga was legit the hardest one in that fight. That's a shocker. You're the real deal, kid. Fine then, take the Thunder Badge. Yo, Emolga should have been his ace Pokemon. Contain Shockwave. Nice. I don't think I have anybody that can learn Shockwave. Oh, Soak it. Wait. Nidoking can learn Shockwave? I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a special attack move though, so like, Nidoking is a physical attacker. Yeah, he's a physical attacker. It's like, it's weird that Nidoking can learn Shockwave. Is that right? That feels more like a ROM hack kind of thing. That don't feel right at all, actually. Yo, HM Slut had to die, so that way I had like an extra turn to like revive him. Oh, Dig is escape rope. Oh, that's what Dig is. Okay, so Dig is escape rope and teleport is fly for Pokemon Center. Alright, so now I'm going to, where am I going? I gotta go to the Rock Tunnel. I gotta go to Rock Tunnel, and then I have to, and then I gotta go over to Lavender Town. That's where I'm going. Go to Route 2. Oh, you're telling me to go to the Digley Tunnel. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to buy more Pokeballs. Okay, wait, that's a new NPC actually. Because that NPC does not exist in the original Gen 1. That is a new NPC. So, I don't know what that's all about, but I guess I'll check it out. I refuse to use repels. I refuse. No repels. No repels. I do think random encounters actually still have kind of like a place in future Pokemon games, but the way I would do it though would be that like it is possible to like get away from random encounters. So basically like you would see like a tail sign that like a random encounter was gonna happen. And then, like, if you push, like, the B button on your controller or something, then the random encounter won't happen. I don't know. Like, maybe that takes the randomness out of the random encounter, so maybe don't do that then. Maybe the other way that you can also do it is, like, a random encounter, it only occurs in areas with, like, aggressive Pokemon. So, there is no random encounters in, like, routes, like, 1 through 10 or some shit. But, like, once you get to endgame, though, like, there's more aggressive Pokemon, so maybe that's how you do random encounters. I don't know. But also, like, don't do this, though, where, like, you get into a random encounter, like, every 5 steps. Like, don't do that. And also, please don't give Pokemon Arena Trap. Because Arena Trap is bullshit. Isn't, like, Arena Trap, like, Wobbuffet and Wobbuffet? Like, don't the Arena Traps, like, cancel each other out or something? So you could get away, I think. Like, didn't they change that, like, in Generation 6 or something? Like, I think there's a thing that they changed for Wobbuffet versus Wobbuffet fights. Like, they specifically made it so that way, like, you could get away from it. Obviously, it wasn't a thing when Wobbuffet was first, like, envisioned, but, like, once, like, they knew the memes around Wobbuffet fights, they had to change it, I think. They had to, like, nerf. They had to, like, nerf Wobbuffet somehow. Because I think Wobbuffet was also pretty toxic, like, in PvP, I think. I believe Wobbuffet was toxic. Also, in theory, couldn't you win, like, a Pokemon tournament using only a team of Wobbuffets if you could, like, predict the future? Or is there a way to counter that? Like, let's say you were a psychic. Let's say you were legitimately a psychic and you could read the mind of, like, the other player, and you had like a team of Wobbuffets, so you could like you could use Mirror Coat and like counter like each turn or something. Is that strategy unbeatable, or is there something that I don't know that lets you counter or counter Mirror Coat? Because as far as I know, that is unbeatable, right? I think that's unbeatable. I don't know. I want a Professor for Oak's AIDS. Alright, cool, I got Flash. Now I go to the Rock Tunnel. Bro, you're blocking me. Shit. Nah, you just need to Weather Hazard Whirlwind. Ah, okay. So there is a counter for it then. Okay. Skarmory Sweep. So I can't use my mind reading powers to just win the Pokemon tournament then? Technically, anything that's not strictly an attack, i.e. one that's like instant burn thing. Oh, you're talking about Will-O-Wisp. Yeah, Wisp is the burn one. And it's not an attacking. It's not an attacking move. So basically, you're saying just spam status element moves, and then like you'll win eventually. That makes sense, I guess. Damn. I thought I could use my mind reading powers to win. Well, I guess to be fair, if I did have mind reading powers, then like I could just mind read my opponent anyway, right? So I'd probably still win then, right? Like I just had to make a counter team. It's not a secret, right? Like in Pokemon tournaments, doesn't your opponent have to know what Pokemon you're using? Like, isn't that a rule? Like, you register, right? In a Pokemon tournament, don't you register your team in the tournament? So your opponent can learn what team you're using. I think that's how Pokemon tournaments work. Like, maybe in small indie tournaments, like, maybe you don't know. But I'm pretty sure in the official. I'm pretty sure in the Pokemon World Cup, I'm pretty sure everyone has to register their teams. So everybody can know what Pokemon the other teams are using, like, before they do it. That's supposed to be, like, part of the metagame, I believe. So there's no secret. There's no secret in, like, what team you're using. Like, the guy that used Patrisu. Like, there's the guy that used Patrisu, like, in the World Tournament, and everyone thought he was stupid. Like, they were all like, oh, look at this asshole. He's using Patrisu, or some shit like that. And, like, everyone made fun of him. But then, like, they couldn't see it, though. Like, they didn't understand why Patrisu was so good. And then, like, he used Patrisu in double battles. And, like, his Patrisu, like, ended up carrying him and shit like that. It was a flex. It was a really big flex move, honestly. It was super flex. Alright, I'm fighting this guy because I want money. Gamblers have a lot of money. I want the money. Oh, level 20. And before a guy registers the 600-something Pokemon that are there. There's probably a rule against that. Like, maybe you can only register, like, up to 12. Like, up to 12 Pokemon or something. Possibly. I know that in Smoggin tournaments, like, there is also, like, a limit on registration. I think you could register 8. You could register, like, up to 8 Pokemon in Smoggin tournaments. So then, like, you can have, like, a small window to switch, but, like, not that much or whatever. I don't know how much you guys know about, like, PvP in Scarlet and Violet, but, like, Dodonzo and, like, Fissure was actually meta at one point. Fissure is at one like one-hit KO attack, the ground type move, where like it hits you in one hit or whatever. But it's like 15% accuracy, I think. And like that actually was meta because the Donzo has like ridiculous HP. Like basically like even if you did like a super effective attack, the Donzo has so much HP that like it kind of like didn't matter. So it was actually it was actually like very meta for everyone to use like one hit attacks in Scarlet Valley for a while. Oh, Flababe looks cute. What do you think, guys? Does Flababe make you want to go to war? That's an X and Y. That's an X and Y reference for you. If I remember right, the story is that the guy, he lost his Flababe, and then like, he's like, you know what? I'm gonna make a fucking cannon that like destroys all Pokemon or some shit like that. I'm gonna end the war or whatever. Shit. Damn it. So like, I kind of like was smashing the A button, so like I didn't learn Magical Leaf on I did not learn Magical Leaf on Krylia. That's fine, I don't need it. I don't need Magical Leaf on her. I already have a Grass type. I just became a trainer, but I think I can win, says the youngster. Sandshrew is adorable. I like the hoodie. This is like a hoodie design for like the ears and shit. This makes me want to play Touhoumon again. Since like I started streaming on Touhoumon. Like Touhoumon was like literally like my first like stream game, I think. Or like Bonica. It was called like Bonica, like in the Touhoumon game. Because they're called dolls. They were called dolls. And then like, the lore is kind of funny in Touhoumon because like, oh, like, Patchouli made the dolls to like guard her her library. And then like, some of the dolls like got escaped or something. And then the dolls started breeding like out in the wild. And then like when they bred too much, like now they're everywhere or some shit like that. So like, Patchouli did way too good of a job. Like Patchouli made magical dolls that could breed with each other, or something. It's like, way to go, Patchouli, way to go. In before now is Moemon. You know what? It's one thing to make like homunculus. It's another thing to like make like really good homunculus that can actually like interbreed with each other. $224 Pokédollars. Yo, I feel bad for taking this kid's money because like that kid only had enough money to buy a Pokeball, and I just took his I took his Pokeball money. I feel really bad. That kid barely had enough money to buy a potion. He could either buy one potion or he could buy one Pokeball. That's all he had on him. I feel like a monster. Okay, wait, I forget, like, how the Versus Seeker works. Because I'm pretty sure if I use it here right now, like, they're gonna be stronger than they were the first time I fought them. And they had to be on screen. They had to be on screen for it to work. Alright, let's go. Oh, they jump! Oh, that's cute! They jump up and down to show that they want to fight you. Alright. Let's fucking go. I'm pretty sure she's gonna be stronger. She's gonna be stronger than the first time I fought her. Me? Okay, I'll play this once. She has 4. I'm pretty sure that's more Pokemon than she had the first time. I like the idea of the Versus Seeker because like it means you could actually grind for money. So that way like you can't get yourself in a position where like you can't buy Pokeballs anymore. I really like Leech Seed as a move, but my only complaint with Leech Seed is that, like, it's only good at the starting levels. I kind of wish there was a stronger version of Leech Seed. Like, maybe, like, Leech Seed, like double Leech Seed or something, where, like, you get, like, double the amount of HP or something. I do like Leech Seed. I do like it. What do I do against Ralts? Short here, Mume. I guess I just Poison Tail. For some reason, like, I'm not a fan of Poison-type Pokemon, so, like, I never use Poison. I almost never use Poison Pokemon. Because, like, most Poison Pokemon are kind of ugly in my opinion. Like, I don't like using ugly Pokemon. Leech Seeds become stronger each turn because, you know, plants grow. You know what? To piggyback off of that, Leech Seed could also be stronger if you have, like, Sunny Day up. Because, you know, when the sun's up. That could work too. Like, more interaction. It's just more interaction with that. I'm down for some kind of like Leech Seed into it. I had to go to my mini fridge off screen. Get myself a drink. Wow, that sucked, by the way. I guess if I want to use the Versus Seeker, I guess I'm better off using the Versus Seeker against gamblers because they have money. And then, like, you had to charge the Versus Seeker. So, like, I gotta take, like, 500 steps to, like, charge it up again. Okay, no, seriously, where the fuck do I get the Old Rod now? This is where you get the Old Rod. But they took it out here in the, in, like, the fucking Moemon game. So now I don't know where it is. I can't use my Gen 1 knowledge anymore. My Gen 1 knowledge is becoming more and more useless as I go through this Moemon game. Because there's actual differences now. And I thought this was like a straight ROM hack, so I didn't think there would be differences. Okay, there's a fucking house here that, like, the guy told me about. I don't know what's here, but I guess I'll find out. I will save the game, because I don't know what's here, so it might be something weird. What is this? It's an abandoned house. I don't like that. Where's the people? What is this? It smells delicious. Somebody's been cooking here. What is this? What is this? Why do I feel scared? Should I be going in here? There are obvious signs of a burglary. Lost Merc. Why is there a cave underneath this house? Holy crap, there's a Solrock down here? Yo, Solrock looks like a magical girl. I like that. I'm actually surprised that Razor Leaf didn't one-shot it. Okay, wait, this is new. Like, I actually don't know what this is. So Lunaton's gonna look like Sailor Moon? That'd be pretty cool. I don't know what this place is. This is new. What? Do I need to come back here later with Great Balls? I only have like the 2 Great Balls I got from... Are you kidding me? Hello? I mean, the thing was asleep. So, like, what more can I do? Like, what? We'll bring it down to red HP, I guess. Fucking Fire Spin is still active. The problem I'm having is that, like, it's breaking now, like, immediately. That's my problem right now. Does Solrock have, like, a low catch rate that I'm unaware of? Okay, it's in red. It's in red. There we go. It is taking all of my HP just to try and, like, bring the stupid thing down. Alright, I was free from Fire Spin. Nice. Remember, down A. If you hit down A, it makes the Pokeball work. Damn it. Yo, you guys have no idea, like, how many cheating sites back in the day for Gen 1, when I looked it up on the early internet, they all said when you throw a Pokeball, use down A. You hit down A when it opens. Down A when it opens. Oh, also, did you guys know that a Great Ball is better than an Ultra Ball in Gen 1? I'm not, no cap, I'm being legit. Like, a Great Ball is actually better than an Ultra Ball. No cap. And also, did you know that, like, in Gen 1, there's no point in, like, weakening Pokemon? Like, Sleep was good, though. Like, put them to sleep, definitely. Put them to sleep or use Paralyze. But, like, there was almost no point in weakening Pokemon in Gen 1. So, if there's a Pokemon that you want to catch, you might as well just throw it. Like, don't bother trying to weaken them. That was the first Pokemon I fought when I came down here. Like, goddamn, bro. Yo, 20 HP is nothing. 20 HP feels like nothing now. Oh, Sandile looks adorable! Sandile looks really cute. Alright, I'm gonna use Leech Seed because I actually need to get HP. And Leech Seed will actually get me HP. Unfortunately, the Bulbasaur line doesn't get absorbed naturally. You can get a Giga Drain. Giga Drain via TM is a learnable move for Bulbasaur, but Bulbasaur does not learn Giga Drain. Yeah. Calm down, girl. Alright, don't use critical hits. We're trying to capture this one. I kind of wish that, like, in future games, they didn't fix the Toxic and Leech Seed glitch that was in Gen 1. Because if you use Toxic and Leech Seed together in Gen 1, Leech Seed, it took the HP absorption damage from the Toxic formula. Because Toxic gets better with age. Toxic gets better every turn. The Leech Seed damage formula was put on top of Toxic. So as every turn when Toxic got better, Leech Seed got better too. So it was kind of like you're getting hit by both, basically. That was a glitch though. And they fixed it in Gen 2. But I kind of was hoping that they would make it permanent though. Like don't fix it. It seemed like it was intentional actually. But it was actually not intentional. Oh, cool, Temple. Temple looks like an idol. He even got like the spiral like hair drills. Man, I keep forgetting that Leech Seed does not have 100% accuracy. Like 90% or something. As long as I have Sleep Powder and Leech Seed together, I can basically always get my HP back. I just have to, like, try to gain HP without losing HP in order for Leech Seed to be effective. Which kind of works because, like, because the Bulbasaur line's kind of bulky. They kind of have a lot of HP. There is like a cave opening up there that seems very suspicious. I don't know if like this cave has like a legendary Pokemon in it or something. It seems super sus. Now here's the weird part. This is a one-way trip though. Like, you come out of that cave to here. And that cave looks like it's isolated. The random encounters though, like it's kind of a bit much, honestly. $15 power points is not a lot. Like, it sounds like a lot, but then like if you're in a cave for a long time, I'm basically using like one sleep powder like every battle. Maybe two. Sometimes I use 2 sleep powders. I'm kind of afraid to hit this thing because like I think Dynamos have that static bullshit on them. I'm getting back to full HP though. Can I just throw a ball at you? I don't want to have to weaken you. Sleep is pretty OP. I have no idea where I'm going. What's that? Oh my god, that's a hippo? That is the cutest hippo I've ever seen. That is an adorable hippo. That is and now I need to change. I gotta change now. Because sleep lasts forever. You're kind of tanky. Can I use water and you won't die? Holy shit! It didn't die. I guess I could just throw a ball. I guess I don't even need to put it to sleep. It's a ground type Pokemon, but like I already have Nidoking, so I don't think I'll use it. Honestly, this is actually a problem in general with a lot of like monster raising. Is that what we call them? Monster raising games? Monster catching games? Like, if we assume, guys, an average of like 100 creatures, right? Like 100 creatures to capture. I think like one thing that every one of these games needs to have is some way to like level up your other mons to catch up with your strongest Pokemon or something. Like, maybe a way to like balance out the experience without needing to fight or train or something. I know that in Fire Emblem actually, Fire Emblem games kind of do this, like starting from like the later generations of Fire Emblem, where like you can spend money. Maybe Pokemon can do that too, where like you spend money to like raise your weaker Pokemon to be the same level as like your strongest Pokemon are or something. That's definitely a thing in Fire Emblem. That Wooper does not look like a Naito. Stupid sleep powder, 85% accuracy. That's why like I kind of like Yawn. Since like Yawn like is 100% accuracy, it just takes like an extra turn for Yawn to work. Yo, every Pokemon I fought so far has been new. I should have bought more Pokeballs. Also, it kind of makes me mad that to this point in like all the Pokemon games, Game Freak still has not designed a system to change the Pokeball that your Pokemon was caught in. Like, you know how your starter is always in the standard Pokeball, but like maybe you want to put your water starter in a dive ball or something. There's no way to do that because like usually you don't capture starters. You could breed starters, but like the Pokeball like that the baby comes in, it's always the same Pokeball that the mother was in or something. So like it's always gonna be a Pokeball or whatever like that. I kind of wish there was a way to change the Pokeball that your caught Pokemon are in, because some people like for the aesthetics, right? They like to change it or whatever. I kind of wish that was a thing. You're telling me I came all this way for a fucking escape rope? Man, I wish I bought those repels now. I think there is a Pokemon ability that like reduces random encounters. Cause Sweet Scent increases random encounters. So there was an opposite ability, I think. I think Grimer is basically a slime girl. I mean, like, I wouldn't want to hug a Grimer, though, because a Grimer is, like, sludge. I don't care if the Grimer's been Moemonified, it's still garbage. But, like, it's literal garbage. I would not want to. It's poison! It's poison garbage. Shit. Alright, the Pokeball's not working. I guess I gotta weaken this thing. Oh, hell no. Okay, the fact that it has Minimize makes me not want to try and catch it anymore. Because Minimize fucking sucks. And now I can't put it to sleep anymore. Alright, cool. I got all my HP back. I miss Tackle. I'm not even gonna bother trying to put it to sleep anymore because, like, it's just gonna keep on dodging. It's gonna get, like, 6 minimizes off. So, at this point, like, I'm never gonna hit it. But guess what, though? You can't dodge Leech Seed. Are you kidding me? This thing is going to die, like, before I can even capture it, because Leech Seed's just gonna keep on going. On the bright side, though, I am back to 100% HP. That was my last Pokeball. I have nothing to catch anymore, and I don't want to use my Great Ball. And also, what if I find, like, a really rare Pokemon down here? Like, if I find a rare Pokemon down here and I don't have any more Pokeballs, I'm just gonna end my life. So, I guess I'm out of here. Thankfully, I don't have to use Escape Rope. I could use Dig. Okay, so, like, I don't know what this place is all about. Like, I don't know if, like, if it's specifically just for, like, catching Pokemon that, like, the Moemon devs put in the game, or if it's, like, there's, like, extra story in there. I actually don't know what it's for. So, I'm not gonna worry about it. I will worry about it, like, after, like, I have access to Great Balls or some shit. Alright, I have 20 Pokeballs. I refuse to buy potions and shit because, like, lemonade's better than a potion. And, like, it's cheaper than a potion. So, I don't want to do that. This is actually one of my least favorite parts of Gen 1 right here. Rock Tunnel. Like, if you thought I hated, like, Mount Moon, I hate Rock Tunnel even more for some reason. I don't mind Victory Road, because I think Victory Road's actually kind of short. Victory Road, like, only seems long, because, like, you had to, like, push boulders and shit. But Victory Road's not too bad. But, like, Rock Tunnel just seems like it takes forever to go through. Mount Moon's not that bad, honestly. Like, I think Mount Moon only feels bad to a lot of people because, like, they were still kids when they played Gen 1 back then, and Mount Moon just felt longer. But Mount Moon's not bad once you know how to get through it. Oh, Ducklet's cute. I don't like the fact that my attack partially fell. The whole point of Ducklet is that, like, it's supposed to be the whole, like, ugly duckling thing. But, like, Ducklet here looks cute, so, like, it's not ugly no more. And then the swan is supposed to be, like, super graceful. Badoo. I gotta start using my my fire Pokemon. There's Erica. Erica's coming up soon. Oh, Badoo looks adorable. So, like, back in Gen 1, Erica, even though Erica was a grass-type gym leader, it always kind of felt like she was a poison gym leader, like Koga was, because there were way too many grass types in Gen 1 that were, like, part poison. Actually, when I say there was too many, there was more grass poison than there was just regular grass. I think Tangela was, like, literally the only grass type, like, solo typing in the entirety of Gen 1. So, every other grass type in Gen 1 was grass poison. So, you could have just went to Erica's gym with the Psychic Pokemon and do just as well than with the Fire Pokemon. It was basically the same. Who am I bringing? He's bringing the Phanpy. You know, it kind of feels weird to go back to an old system like this and to have my Pokemon levels, oh, it's like a tomboy. I like that. To have the Pokemon levels be, like, mismatched. Because, like, you know, in the later games, we have the experience share now that, like, gives, like, equal experience to all Pokemon. So, my Pokemon here are, like, different levels. So, like, some of my Pokemon are, like, way weaker than the others. Like, my HM Slave, is only, like, level 13. Dodual? How did they do the double heads for Dodual? Wait, why does this girl have 6 Pokemon? I'm mostly just now noticing that. That's, like, extremely rare. Like, NPCs just don't have 6 Pokemon usually. If I noticed that she had 6 Pokemon, I would have, like, let him with Stealth Rock. Why do you have 6? The fuck is the Bergmite? I don't remember what this is. Oh, it's the ice. It's the ice thing. Okay. Why do you have so many? Remember, guys, Drifloon kidnaps your kids. Don't remember to tell your kids don't pick up random balloons. Oh wait, it has Levitate. I almost made the mistake. I almost made the mistake of using Dig. This thing has fucking Levitate. Oh, it's a flying type. It don't need Levitate. It's a flying type. She will spirit away your kids. Don't let her take your kids. Aerial Ace. Aerial Ace is a pretty good move, I think. It's 60 and it can't be evaded. Moku can learn it. I guess I don't really need focus energy. I don't need it. No stab, but it is a physical move, and Blaziken is a physical Pokemon. Sometimes I feel like in these older games, there should have been a, whoa, Skarmory looks badass. Is that a sword? Are swords legal in Pokemon battles? That doesn't feel like it's legal at all. That feels like cheating right there. Also, like, your Moemon has armor. My Moemon has a cute skirt. And showing a lot of skin. Your Moemon is, like, covered head to toe in armor, though. I should have switched to, I should have switched to Moku. Agility? That's fine. I wonder if Touhoumon has been updated to include new Touhous. I haven't looked into that. Because, like, the last time I played Touhoumon was, like, in 2013. Which was basically when I first started live streaming. Well, I started live streaming in 2010, but 2010 was like random live streams though. It wasn't a set schedule back then. 2013 is when I had a set schedule for like live streaming. So yeah, 2013 was the last time I looked at Tohomon. I don't know if Tohomon has gotten better since then. Onyx. Onyx. I need to level Raisin up too. I can't just keep giving experience to my starter. And also, like, I think I might not even keep Venusaur, honestly. Stealth Rock? How dare you use my, my techniques against me? Yo, the last time I played, like, Touhou games in general, which, like, I kind of want to catch up with Touhou now. Like, I'm only familiar with the characters up to Hopeless Masquerade. And Hopeless Masquerade was, like, the flying fighting game. Hopeless Masquerade was the last time I kept up with Touhou. And then, like, somehow, like, I just stopped playing Touhou, like, entirely. I still basically kept up with the doujins, though. Like, I do know the new characters from, like, doujin material, but I don't really know the games, though. It definitely ends with Hopeless Masquerade for me. Like, Hopeless Masquerade is the, is the one with, like, the emotionless pink-haired chick, Koyonomi? Koyonomi was her name or some shit. That was, like, her debut game. You burned, you son of a bitch. God is so good. How do you miss twice in a row? Yo, this loli is kicking my ass. The new Kitsune Tuhu girl makes you act unwise. Oh, I've seen the fan art. I've seen the fan art where she gets paired up a lot with Ram. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it. I do know who you're talking about. Yeah, there's some sweet like new Touhous around that I need to myself with. It may, if I start playing Touhou games again, it may like give me the inspiration to like start doing fan art again, because like I haven't drew Touhou fan art in like forever. I don't know why I didn't switch Pokemon. Ah, joke's on you. I'm immune to electric attacks. If I remember right, Earthquake does more damage to like Pokemon that use Dig, but not until Gen 5, I think. I think Gen 5 was when they like added that like little bit of extra thing. Because I think prior to Gen 5, Dig and Fly were immune to everything. Dig and Fly were immune to everything. Gen 5, they started introducing attacks that could hit those things. So, for Fly, I think Fly can still get hit by Thunder, and Fly can get hit with certain Rock-type moves. Like, there's that one move where, like, it brings them back down or something. There's also Gravity. Gravity was also a new move, too. Gravity can hit a flying Pokemon. And then, for Earthquake, Earthquake can hit a Pokemon in Dig stats and shit like that. There's like a few special type moves that like work against those invulnerability moves and shit. I kind of wish they would bring back flying battles again. Oh, Lydion looks amazing. Because like flying battles was a thing in X and Y, and like they never brought it back ever again, which is kind of like a disappointment to me. It was very interesting, the flying only battles in X and Y. And then like if you didn't have any flying Pokemon, then like the other trainer, he wouldn't fight you. He'd be like, "Oh, you don't have any flying Pokemon? I'll wait for you then. So just come back later or something." And like it didn't have to be a bird though. Like as long as like lore-wise the Pokemon could fly, it would still count. So like even if it wasn't a flying type, like Gengar. I remember Gengar can fly in X and Y, so they made it so that way like Gengar can be used for that. Holy shit, 1 HP. Yo, that is the 3rd time that Moku has survived with 1 HP. I'm starting to believe this shit's canon now. Like, my Moku somehow is actually Moku from Toho. She's always survived with 1 HP. This shit's canon. It's like, that's not a coincidence. That is... Oh, you look like Yandere. I need to go back and heal, because a lot of my Pokemon are kind of damaged right now. Moku has a second trait, Sturdy. Wait! There actually is a... There's actually a Pokemon fan-made ROM hack where, like, Pokemon can have 2 abilities. And the second ability is randomized. Because, like, the dev for the ROM hack, he didn't want to have to, like, go through all, like, the Pokemon and shit to give them a second ability. So, he did the lazy way. He did the lazy way of doing it, so that way the second ability is just randomly generated. Waifu is trying to learn Heal Pulse. I think that's only good like in double battles. Yeah, that's only good in double battles. It's not worth it now. Alright, can I use Rollout this time? So that will actually work. I'm dead. I am not dead. Not dead! Man, these guys have no money. I had to collect more bugs to get strong. Yeah, all my Pokemon are hurt. It kind of annoys me like how long it takes to get Fly in Gen 1. Like you have to wait until you get to Celadon City to get Fly. It's such a long time. So like I'm kind of glad I have Teleport right now because like at least with Teleport like it's a fast way to get back to the Pokemon Center. Yeah, somehow, like, for some reason, this part of the game just sucks for me because, like, it just takes such a long time to get to Lavender Town. I feel like I'm not going to get to Lavender Town for a long time. This route has, like, 1,000,000 trainers that want to fight you. And, like, you can only skip, like, a couple of them. You can't skip all the trainers. Oh, Wingull! That makes sense, because canonically, Wingull's used for male in the Pokemon world. I love the oversized sleeve. Oh, you're dead. Okay, maybe I shouldn't use Razor Leaf. I didn't mean to kill you. I just thought you would survive that. Rattata? This is a fucking late game Rattata. Level 19 Rattata. Oh, it's a Railu! Oh! Damn, like, I kind of want to use a I kind of want to use it, but I don't know who I would replace it with. I want it though. I want it. Yeah, I really don't know what I would replace it with. Glasses Mume. Another problem too is that like I kind of already have a fighting Pokemon because like I already have like a fighting Pokemon because like I have like I'm gonna have Blaziken in the future. Unless I want to have 2 fighting Pokemon in my party. Holy shit! I'm so glad I used Endured. I didn't think I would one-shot it. I legit didn't think I would one-shot it like that. It used Endure. It used Endure and it saved itself. So I know it has 1 HP. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Doesn't Rylou evolve based on affection though? I need to get it to like me. Yeah, so like I already have Moku. And then Moku's gonna become a Blaziken. And like I kinda need to have an HM slot in the party. I need to have an HM slot, so... It's like fighting Steel. It's like, how good is fighting Steel in Gen 1, honestly? Fighting is good against Rock. It's good against normal types. Steel is good against Fairy, but there's not going to be a whole lot of Fairies, though. Steel is good against Poison. So, like, I could have it for the Koga Gym Leader, but, like, I also have, like, Dig. I have a ground type here for Koga. So, like, I don't know if, like, fighting Steel would really help me out here. No Nakama in this Nakama-less team. I want to keep Gardevoir on the team, specifically because, like, I know dragons are going to be a thing later on, so, yeah. I'd like to keep the Psychic Fairy. And also, like, another Psychic thing for Koga. I have Ground for Koga, and then I have Psychic for Koga. So, yeah, I guess I don't really need Fighting Steel, then. I guess Fighting Steel is just not necessary. Ekans. I'm already paralyzed. Joke's on you. Joke's on you. I don't know, like, who I would replace on my team, actually. Like, I don't know if, like, my team at this point is, like, solidified or not. I feel like I'm probably going to replace Venusaur. I do think Venusaur is probably going to be the next replacement I do. The only reason why Venusaur is I'm keeping Venusaur in the team is not because it's a starter. It's because it has Sleep Powder. That's the only reason why it's on the team. But as far as like actual endgame shit is going, Venusaur is not that good for like combat. Paralyzed can be both electric and fear. Yeah, I think Final Fantasy does that. Final Fantasy definitely does that with fear. Let's see, what's grass good against? Grass is good against rock. It's good against water. The poison is good against fairy. But, like, Ivysaur, Venusaur, whatever, doesn't actually learn poison type attacks, ironically enough. So yeah, the most worthless person on this team actually is my starter. Because, like, funny enough, Bidoof. Bidoof is more useful as an HM slave. That's the funny part about it. Do I want that item? I don't remember if that item's actually good. I'm not gonna get it, because I don't want to put the hiker. I don't feel like finding the hiker at all. Go, my super bug! Yo, how come there's no bug catchers in Scarlet and Violet? Oh, yo, I always thought Dustox was pretty ugly as a Pokemon, but as a Moemon though. As a Moemon, Dustox is amazing. Yo, like, hats off to like the fucking like spriters for the Moemon project. These are some pretty good looking Pokemon. Yeah, I like don't like Dustox at all. Like the original Dustox, but that's a really good Moemon. I'm actually gonna like try and just like stop using my starter in favor of using Blaziken. Or my future Blaziken anyway. Fucking priority bullshit. Thankfully, Surskit's weak as shit though. And also now I'm glad I taught Area Ace to Moku because like it's a thing for me to use a flying type move on, just in case I can't use fire. Shuckle is Bug Rock. Shuckle is Bug Rock. Damn it, that didn't work either. Wait, what the fuck is Shuckle weak against then? Oh my god, it knows Rest. Okay, wait, what is Shuckle weak against? I can't use flying type moves because it's part rock. I can't use fire because it's part rock. Oh, I can use water. Oh, there we go. I can use water. It's Bug Rock, and Bug Rock is like a weird typing. Okay, when you rest, you're sleeping for like a whole 3 turns, and that's like a set in stone. You're always asleep for 3 turns. I hate how tanky Shuckle is. Is there anything you could do to like make Shuckle like weaker? God damn it. No! Yo, like this fight might go on forever. Oh, that reminds me. Have you guys seen like this like cursed ass screenshot from like the new Pokemon Horizon anime? So like there's a kid who has a Shuckle, and you know what the kid's doing? The kid has a fucking straw in his Shuckle, and he's just drinking the berry juice straight from the Shuckle. It's pretty cursed. I don't think the Shuckle appreciates having his juices drank out of it. Shit, my controller just got disconnected. Come on. There we go. The juice from the tap. It sounds pretty disgusting, honestly. Because, like, if I remember right, the berry juice from Shuckle, it's basically like fermented. It's like fermented berry juice. It definitely sounds disgusting. Yo, this game actually, I think, is harder. This legit feels harder because, like, I have to deal with, like, fucking all the generation Pokemons. It's not just Gen 1. I have to deal with, like, gens, like, all the way up to, like, Gen 7, I think. Yeah, this goes all the way to Gen 7. This is not Gen 1 anymore. Oh, cool, this is Spearow that, like, I actually need to catch because there was, like, that one bitch that wanted, a Spearow for Farfetch. Oh, shit, it died! I didn't think it would die. I did not think it would die. Okay, let's try that again. Oh! Oh, it's a starter! It's a Tepig! Oh, shit! Okay, that means all the fucking... Okay, Moku is too strong, I think. Moku, you need to calm down. Calm your tits, girl. Okay, good. This is Spearow, which I need to catch. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Don't use Ember. I tried to use Ember last time, and it ended up killing it. There we go. Arrow Ace. No stab. No stab bonus. Huh. Now that I think about it, Scarlet and Violet doesn't have Pokemon, I forget what they call it. Pokemon mob battles? There was Pokemon mob battles in Sun and Moon and X and Y, right? How come that's not a thing in Scarlet and Violet? Did they decide, like, they just didn't like the mechanic? Because I actually like that in, like, the 3DS games. Like, I like being able to see, like, 5 Pokemon, like, out in the battlefield and shit. Maybe they couldn't do it because maybe it lacks a Switch or something. I wonder if that's the reason. Okay, so I know this area has, like, the black and white starters now. Hey, cool, it's a Shinx. I mean, like, I don't need an electric type, but that's cool, though. Yo, this patch of grass has some nice Pokemon in it. It's just that, like, there's too many Pokemon for me to choose from. I could only use so many Pokemon at once. And then, like, this is Gen 1, so, like, I can't make everyone's levels the same. So, like, I would have to do, like, a lot of grinding if I want to, like, keep on switching Pokemon. I can't do this like the Ash Ketchum way, where, like, Ash can, like, catch a brand new Pokemon and then, like, immediately use it in battle or whatever like that. It doesn't work that way. Not in the games. Honestly, it did annoy me to no end that, like, Ash would just, like, release his Pokemon, like, at the end of every journey. And, like, I know the real life reason behind it is because, like, they want to, like, advertise, like, the new Pokemon in every generation. So don't get me wrong, I get it. I understand why it's a thing. It's just that, like, it doesn't make sense from, like, a lore standpoint, though, and that's what bothers me about it. Like, Ash doesn't have a reason to get rid of, like, his strongest Pokemon like that every gen. You know, he really doesn't. Yo, like, if Ash kept, like, Infernal Ape, or, like, his Greninja, or, like, whatever like that, Ash would have been goated. Like, Ash would have been, like, a really good trainer if he just kept, like, his final evolution Pokemon. It's like, sure, he can go ahead and keep Pikachu, whatever, right? He can keep Pikachu. But, like, honestly, like, if he just kept, like, all his other starters, though, like, he would have been such a great trainer. I have to weaken it. He's so weak, which is actually good for me. So I have a problem when it comes to Tepig. Because, like, I always chose Tepig for, like, my black and white starter. And, like, starting from, like, Gen 5, I had this thing about, like, naming my starters after food all the time. So, Tepig's permanent name, every time I catch a Tepig, is Bacon. That's what his name's gonna be. I don't know why. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, I guess I'm gonna try throwing a Great Ball at you. I don't want to risk a Leech Seed, because I think Leech Seed might actually kill it. Which sounds sad. There we go. If it reminds me of food, you get named after food. So Tepig is Bacon. That's your name, Bacon. Isn't there a ball that heals a mom when you catch it? That's the heal ball. Which, I don't think exists in this generation. Yeah, I don't think it exists in this game. Not here. But yeah, it's the heal ball. It's the heal ball. Yeah, this gen doesn't even have Premier Balls in it. So, like, it must have been after this one, then. When they introduced the Premier Ball and the Heal Ball and shit. It's kind of crazy. It's like, we take a lot of these Pokeballs for granted, and we don't realize, like, how new they are in relation to, like, the generations. I'll say this, I definitely got used to, being able to, like, have free access to my PC box in Pokemon games, in, like, the recent Pokemon games. Having to go to the Pokemon Center to switch Pokemon is definitely, like, a very archaic, like, gameplay mechanic. And, like, it does make sense in lore, though, because in lore they have smartphones. And here, though, they don't have smartphones, so they had to use, like, a landline. They had to use, like, an actual Pokemon PC to actually switch out Pokemon. But in the future, everyone's got a smartphone, and that is a computer. Your smartphone is a computer, so, like, it makes sense that you'd be able to exchange Pokemon on the go then. It definitely makes sense in lore, and that's kind of crazy. Oh, cool, I got an Everstone. Oh, yeah, I forgot I need to teach Flash something. Flash. There is... Wait, how come my fucking Ivysaur can learn Flash? Is that a normal HM that Bulbasaur can learn? That don't make any sense to me at all. I refuse to teach Flash to any of my actual mainline Pokemon. So I guess I need to switch something around here. I refuse to teach Flash to any. Alright, which one of you assholes can learn Flash? Oh, Shinx! Shinx can learn Flash. Can you learn Flash? I mean, even if you could, I wouldn't want to teach it to you. I guess Shinx gets put in the party temporarily. Since I gotta teach someone Flash. And I don't need strength and cut right now. Gen 1 using the PC was revolutionary, and you were one of the first to adopt it. Now everyone has the PC on their phone. Back in my day moments. Yeah, Bill is supposed to be the inventor. Bill was the inventor of, like, the PC system. Such a cutesy Pokemon. Jinx. Shinx, use Flash! That sounds kind of wrong to say, don't you think? Especially since we're talking about Moemon. Can you imagine telling your Gardevoir to use Flash? Gardevoir, I want you to use Flash on the trainer. Go into a Pokemon battle and use Flash on the trainer, not on the Pokemon. Oh yeah, you got burned. Amnesia? I've always thought it was weird that Amnesia, like, raises any stat at all. Like, it doesn't matter, like, what stat it raises, it's just, like, it raises a stat, and I just found that kind of weird. Like, Amnesia is your Pokemon, like, forgetting how to do shit. Masquerade. That's the butterfly thing? That's the moth. Oh, it has a mask, get it? I get it. Okay, this thing's pretty tanky. You know what, like, now that I'm seeing, like, how balanced this game is, like, with actual Pokemon, it's kind of crazy now to think that, like, Gen 1 really kind of sucked. Like, just because Gen 1, like, doesn't have a whole lot of Pokemon, there wasn't that many Pokemon for, like, the trainers to choose from. So, like, once you got past, like, the mid-game point, everyone is using the same Pokemon in Gen 1. There really was not a whole lot to choose from. Like, every fucking, like, Rock-type trainer in Gen 1, they're all using Geodudes and Onyxes. Everyone that's using the Flying-type is using Machop. Because, like, Machop was, like, literally, like, the only, like, Flying-type Pokemon in Gen 1. Like, that's all you had. Koga had, like, fucking, like, Coughing and, like, Venomoth. That was all he had. And then Zubats. Team Rocket. Team Rocket only had Zubats. That's all they fucking had on them, because, like, there's nothing better for them to use. Oh, Barry. Got it. It's funny that you mentioned Mankey. Like, no one used Mankey for some reason. So, like, Ekans and Coughing were, like, the go-to poison Pokemon. There wasn't a whole lot of Nidoran users. And, like, almost no one used Mankey for some reason. Everyone used Machop. Machop and Machoke is what the NPCs used. I don't know if maybe it's because, like, the original devs of Gen 1, like, maybe they were making all the Pokemon at the same time they were making the trainers. And when they made later Pokemon, they didn't want to have to go back. They didn't want to go back to, like, reuse the other... They didn't want to have to go back to, like, retcon certain trainers or something. Or, like, to make them use different Pokemon. Possibly. That might be the reason. Because, like, again, why was everyone in Team Rocket using Zubats? Like, they had, like, so many... They had so many other Pokemon to use other than Zubat. But for some reason, Team Rocket loved using Zubat, Ekans, and Coughing. That's, like, all they were ever using. Scientists love using, they love using electric Pokemon. Moemon, fight! Ready, go. Oh my god, it's a furry. That joke never gets old. That never gets old. Oh, now I feel bad that Cubone's gonna lose its mom. Yo, Cubone is a fucking cave woman. Cubone is a cave woman. It looks breedable. Run from him. I can't. There's no running from a Pokemon trainer battle. I can't run from this fight. Can't run. Man, I love seeing them use Focus Energy. It's such a waste of a move. Like, they're never ever going to get to utilize it. I love seeing them use Tail Whip and shit. Like, things like that is useless in, like, NPC battles. Slowpoke. I didn't have a thing for, like, the Psychic type, so I gotta do things for the Water type. Slowpoke looks breedable. I remember Slowbro being really good in Gen 1. Because, like, the special attack... There was no special attack back in Gen 1. There was only, like, just the attack stat in Gen 1. There was, like, attack, defense, and speed. And I think there was one other stat. But, like, the speed stat also used to be your crit stat in Gen 1. So, like, very fast Pokemon were, like, crit masters in Gen 1. And you know who was fast and hit hard? Alakazam. Alakazam was amazing in Gen 1. And Mewtwo. That's why Mewtwo was so goated in Gen 1 too. Because, like, there wasn't, like, the special attack, physical and special, like, defense split or whatever like that. Like, Gen 1 was just broken. Like, it's crazy just how broken Gen 1 was. Gen 1 was so bad. It does look like Remelia. It does. Switch. Just switch. Damn it. If I don't plan on catching Pokemon, like, I'm not gonna put my starter in the front, just because, I'm not trying to get experience off of it. Oh, shit. I didn't think that would kill it, actually. I was gonna check a ball on it, but whatever. I have no Rock Smash. Oh, shit. Is that a furry? I think it's another furry trainer. I draw illustrations. Guys, he's worse. He's worse than a furry. He's a furry artist. He makes money though. Yo, furry artists make a lot of money. Isn't that kind of crazy? Yo, guys, legit, it makes me want to take up drawing again just to be a furry artist. Because then I pay my bills, man. Yo, I pay my bills like drawing like fucking like werewolf dick or whatever like that. Like, that's crazy. The amount of money that furries have to like pay for fucking porn art of like their fucking OCs. Oh, Stanley looks great. And like Stanley is supposed to be like a fucking like shitty Pokemon too. It's crazy how much money they have for like their fucking like all their other hobbies though. Like it's like people who have like really good jobs for some reason, they have like really like goated like fetishes. So like it's weird. It's like if you have a really good job, you're more repressed. Does that make sense? Like if you make a lot of money and you spend so much time at your job, you have like really like deep like fetishes, and you need an outlet. You need an outlet for it. So you pay artists online so that way you can jerk off to it or whatever like that. That makes sense, right? That makes sense. They seem to have a lot of money on them all the time. Bulk up. I think bulk up actually is gonna be good for me. Dingling. Psychic? I have nothing for it. I know it's not part steel. Psychic is weak to dark, it's weak to bug, and it's weak to ghost. I have none. I have none of those. So I just had to hit it. I had to hit it hard with like my strongest move. I don't really have a strong move. I have like no strong like neutral type move. Oh, it's a lolly. Now I feel really bad. I feel really bad about this now. I'm sorry, little one. This has to happen. Oh shit, it has levitate. It has freaking levitate. Wow, okay. Oh, now it's wishing! It's wishing that it won't die! Now I feel really bad. I'm sorry, little one. It has to be this way. I'm exhausted. Yo! He had a lot of money! What'd I tell you? Furry's got money, man. Like, the fucking bug catchers, when I kill bug catchers, they only have like 200 Poké Dollars. When I kill a furry, they have 1,000. They got like 1,000 Poké Dollars. I'm an artist, not a fighter. I'll go home to draw. See, he has money. He has friggin' money, man. Scraggy. Scraggy is a, Scraggy's got that tomboy look to her. Scraggy is dark fighting? I think Scraggy's dark fighting. Nice. I can't wait to get to Celadon City because I want to get all my fucking drinks and shit. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm getting to that point in the game where like Pokeballs just like don't cut it anymore. But like, I can't buy Great Balls until I get to Lavender Town. I can't make Pokeballs, but guess what though? Legends Zygarde was just announced, so we're going to be able to make Pokeballs again in the new Legends game, which will probably come out next fucking year. I highly doubt like the next Legends game is going to come out like this summer or whatever like that. So like, I hate that they announced it now because like it's going to be such a long time for the game to come out. Oh, motherfucker. You gotta be kidding me! Let me put you to sleep, man! Oh, fucking crit, wow. Always beginning of the year for Legends games. I hate how, like, this Pokemon Direct video was, like, all fucking mobile shit. Fucking Pokemon Go, Pokemon Sleep, Pokemon Unite. It's all fucking mobile shit. The fucking Pokemon TCG on mobile. Like, the only good announcement was Pokemon Z. Pokemon Legend Z was the only good announcement. Hashtag, do you not have a smartphone? Go get your smartphone. Yeah, that's what this Pokemon Direct was. Oh, the Scraggy. I don't often come here, but I will battle you. I mean, why though? I wasn't trying to fight you either. You're the one that picked a fight with me, girl. Oh, Gloom is actually cute. It's actually cute. I mean, knowing that Gloom is supposed to smell horrible though. Like, the Pokédex entry says that Gloom smells bad. So I don't know about you guys, but like, I don't think I could dick a girl. That smells really bad though. I don't think I can, guys. I need my girls clean. I only fuck clean girls. I don't bang dirty bitches. Not for me. And then Blossom is supposed to smell really good though. Blossom and Violet Plume smell good, but Gloom smells terrible. Okay, wait, have you guys seen that Pokemon video about like how many variations of Spinda there are or some shit? Like, there's supposed to be like 30,000 versions of Spinda or some shit like that. Which is crazy. It's going based off like, I think like the fucking like IV and EV stats or whatever. Or like the personality stat, or I forget. It's going off of like some certain stat off the Spinda, but there's supposed to be like so many combinations of like the dots. Of like the dots in the Spinda. Oh, nice Ivysaur. Moku is paralyzed. Moku is in a wheelchair now. Moku is immortal, so Moku will heal from it. Did you guys know that it's canon that like whenever Moku wants to heal from like having like a broken arm or some shit, she'll just kill herself because it takes longer for her to heal from a broken bone than it does to revive. Like reviving is like instant or some shit. So like if she's like really hurt, she'll just kill herself. She'll just commit suicide. Paralyzed here, there it is. I'm so stingy. Oh, it's another furry. It's a furry. Oh good, I skipped him. I'm trying not to fight every trainer. It's just that some trainers are like unavoidable. Oh god damn it. A lot of trainers are unavoidable. I don't have a choice, man. Hit me with your best shot. But why? Why do we have to fight, bro? I'm just trying to get through the stupid cave. He has 4 fucking Pokemon. He has 4 freaking Pokemon. Why? Why do we have to fight? One, 2, please 2, please 2. Thank you. I don't got time to be dealing with like this 5-hit bullshit. Anorith. Anorith is like the rock, like, dragon thing, or just the rock thing. I'm sorry, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's a fossil! Oh, it's a fossil Pokemon. Yo, I couldn't recognize it because it's a I could not recognize it because it's a Moemon. So I'm all like, what is that? Like, it's so cute. It's so cute now. Like, I don't know what the original Pokemon is now. Yeah, that's one of the fucking fossil Pokemon. Some of the Moemon, like, they kind of like don't look like their original like Pokemon, so like I had to think about it sometimes. Tornadoes. Tornadoes is the dinosaur. That's the dinosaur thing. Oh, yo, we got a mace. We got a goddamn mace. It's cool looking. I kind of wonder what like the evolved version looks like. Marwell Steel? Steel Dark? Is that what it is? Or is it pure steel? Damn it. Oh, it's burned. He's dead. Fun fact, every fire move in the game, except for Fire Spin, can inflict the burn status. Fire Spin's the only exception. I'll raise my Moemon to beat yours, kid. You heard it here, folks. He'll raise his Moemon to beat mine. Please don't fight me. Oh, I still haven't caught a Woobat? I guess because I keep on like accidentally killing them. Okay, there we go. It's not dead. What's this? That is like the longest animation for a move I've ever seen. I think that's the first time I've ever seen that move. Reminder that this is like not like an RPG Maker game, like how like a lot of these games tend to be. It's not an RPG Maker game. It's actually a ROM hack of like the original ROM. Because, like, usually, like, RPG Maker Pokemon games, they're made from Pokemon Essentials, which is, like, what the pack is called. And Pokemon Essentials, it does recycle a lot of, like, RPG Maker effects. But this is not RPG Maker. God damn it, he does want to fight me. Why, bro? Lavatar, very tomboyish. I know that Raisin has huge power, but like, I use Bubble Beam sometimes because Bubble Beam is a special attack and Aqua Jet's a physical attack. Ground Dragon. I have a fairy for that. No ice. I don't have any ice with me though. Swinub. Ice. Ice ground. Ice ground. These things are dangerous. They can learn Earthquake. I'm okay with you using Indoor. Go ahead and like prolong your suffering. Oh wow, one kick was all it took to one kick was all it took to like bring him down to like 9. That means I would have one-shot him if he didn't use the door. Yo, the furry had more money than the hiker did. Oh, Torkoal looks amazing! Oh, that's so cool. I kind of want to use Torkoal. Holy shit, this thing is bulky. This thing is bulky as shit. Okay, Raisin has a really high chance of dying here, but like, I'm too cheap to use a potion. High chance of death. High chance of death here. You go get some sleep, man. We'll be back here Friday with the PlayStation 5 unboxing and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And then, like, I assume it's gonna take me like 10 streams to beat Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. At least that's how long I think it'll take me. That can't be switched out. Probably dying. Because I don't think this Pokeball's gonna work. It did not. It did not work at all. We're so dead. It's already at red HP, like, I can't do anything more to this thing. Oh. The first Pokeball, like, it immediately, like, escaped from. And the second Pokeball just kind of just worked. I am not a fan of Double Edge, like, at all. Double Edge does do a lot of damage, but, like, I just don't appreciate, like, the recoil. Especially since, like, I won't get stabbed from it. I might entertain the idea of Double Edge if, like, my Pokemon would get stabbed from it, but no stab here, though. No stab. Man, I really don't want to have to teleport to get out of here, but, like, there's just so many trainers, like, in this stupid-ass, like, cave. So, like, it kind of wears on you. And, like, I just don't like buying potions until I get to Celadon City. So, like, I kind of have no choice but to go back to the, like, the Pokemon Center. This is, like, why, like, I hate, like, the stupid, like, rock tunnel so much. I really do hate it. Double kick? It's rock ice, so times for weakness to rock, right? Or to fighting. I had to think about, like, what typing it was. Lily. Wait, why the fuck is this guy using a Lily? That's the fucking sheep thing, isn't it? Oh no, it's the fossil. It's the fossil thing. Oh, I was wrong. I believe this thing is rock water? I believe it's rock water. I got this confused with, like, another mod, because, like, the name is very similar. I don't want to go down this ladder because, like, I'm just gonna end up, like, going deeper in the Pokemon cave, and, like, it's gonna make it, like, really hard for me to, like, try and go back because, like, I'm so far in, so I might as well leave now, honestly. It's easier to leave when, like, I haven't made it that far deep in, but then, like, when I'm near the very end, though, it makes it very hard to like, try and, like, leave because, like, oh, I'm so close, but then, like, half my team's already dead or whatever. And then, like, there's still, like, so many trainers left to fight, like, so many, like, forced encounters. Honestly, when you think about it, like, the early gens, like all the way up until like Gen 8 or whatever, every trainer battle is practically a roadblock. Which is kind of crazy because like when you play like a regular JRPG, like roadblocks are usually like more obvious. But in Pokemon though, technically every trainer is a roadblock. Like, maybe you could skip like 20% of like the trainers, but the other 80% are forced encounters though. You just can't like, you can't ignore them, you have to fight them. I didn't buy any repels because I think it's a waste of money. Oh, I got lucky with Torkoal again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure at this point, like, I can stop, like, using my starter Pokemon first because... Oh, fuck. Do you know about Moemon cosplay? I skipped this guy, and, like, I forgot that I skipped him. Yeah, I totally forgot that I skipped him. Oh, good. He wasted a first turn on Protect. He wasted a second on a Rapid Spin, which is actually a weaker version of Tackle. Yeah, the next gyms I fight are either, like, resistant to grass, or, like, they're neutral to grass, so I don't really have to train my starter anymore. And then, of course, your rival picked the Pokemon stronger against your starter, so your starter is actually kind of worthless now. Miltank. What does a Miltank look like? You know what? I'm not surprised. Not surprised. I'll fucking tank you though. So tanky. Double kick is like the best flying type move I have. I don't have anything better. Just because Game Freak tends to follow like the same formula for all their Pokemon games, I do think fighting type moves is like the best move you can have at the start of the game. Just because like nearly like every mon you fight at the start is either gonna be a bug type or like a normal type. So if you have like a fire fighting, that's probably like the best you can get. Usually you're meant to like capture like the first bird mon or whatever like that, because the first bird is gonna be is gonna have like peck or whatever, and there's gonna be so many bugs at the start. Ah, kind of weird for Anorith to be here. It's supposed to be a fossil mon. So what did I say this shit was? This shit is water rock. Most of the fossil type Pokemon aren't even that good, because like they don't evolve or anything like that usually. They don't evolve, and like they're usually pretty slow because like being slow is supposed to be like a rock type's like thing. Like almost like all rock types are slow. That's why they get like rock polish, and rock polish like increases your speed and shit. That's supposed to be like one of their like defining characteristics. Like they have like high defense, but they're slow as shit. I don't remember if this thing has like sturdy or not. I don't think he does have sturdy. But like I'm gonna use Razor Leaf anyway, and if he dies, he dies. Oh shit, it didn't die. That actually works out for me. That's a 10 level difference. And like Razor Leaf could have done a critical hit too. Lucky for me. Lucky for me. I don't even think I really need to catch Pokemon anymore, because I think I got like all the important shit from like Professor Oak's aids. Because usually you get good shit from them. That's the only reason why you want to keep on catching mons, because his aids like always give you good stuff. It's asleep and it's in red. Like, there's nothing more I can do here. It's a Fossilmon, so like, you're technically not even supposed to catch fossils. You're supposed to like, revive them for free, like at the fucking science lab in every game. So like, they have a catch rate, obviously, because every Pokemon's programmed to have one, but you're never gonna get to that point where like, you're gonna catch him with a ball. Usually, like, you get, like, one Fossilmon, and then, like, the second fossil, you trade for it. So, you never have the opportunity to actually throw Pokeballs at them. Alright, I literally only have one Pokeball left. I can't believe I used up, like, 20 Pokeballs, like, that fast. More Geodudes. I feel like I should have found like a Graveler by now. Especially like at these levels. Alright, I see another like Glass trainer. Glass. They tend to have like cutesy Pokemon, so kinda like a little bit of everything. I'm so far away that, like, the camera has to fucking pan to her. You think the game would kind of just give it to me and, like, just let me, walk past her? Picnicker! That's what they are, Picnickers. Alright, I remember Jigglypuff, like, not being retconned to be fairy. Jigglypuff is his normal type. The fairy got retconned, I remember. The fairy's a fairy type. There's quite a few retcons back in Gen 1. Glamao. Glamao's just a regular normal type? Oh, Glamao looks amazing. I can't tell if you're faster than me or if Charm was a priority move. I'm pretty sure Baby Doll Eyes is a priority move one, Charm is just regular, so I guess Glamao was just faster than me. Yeah, Baby Doll Eyes is priority of that. Ah, aren't you adorable? Oh, that's some bullshit right there. I kind of want to go back and heal, honestly, just because of how many trainers are left in the future, but it's just one Mon, though. So I really don't want to go back, honestly. Yeah, I don't want to go back. I don't. Oh, this thing is pretty fast. Although, like, I remember that, like, my Nidoking, his EV spread, or his IV spread, heightened attack but lowered speed, I believe. Fucking headbutt, though. Shit, that's Dig with stab. And, like, I barely did any damage. Dig being, like, an 80 power attack. I remember that you get Earthquake inside the Team Rocket hideout. No, it's in Sifco. You get it at Sifco right before you hit Giovanni. So, like, I'm not getting the Earthquake TM for a while, honestly. Yeah, I don't want to go back. I really don't. It's just one dead Mon, honestly. It feels like a waste to go back just to heal, like, fucking Torchic or whatever, because... God damn, there's a ladder right there, too. Alright, this thing's got, like, that defeatist, it's got, like, that defeatist, like, ability or whatever. Oh, it's dead. Never mind. I remember, like, it's supposed to have, like, heightened, like, attack and speed and other stats, at least until, like, you bring it down to, like, half HP. It's a hiker, so it's not like I was gonna end up using my, my Fire Torchic on anyway. Rock types and Flying types is usually what these guys got. That's fine. More experience for Raisin, since like I gotta like try and like get her level up for Blaze. Blaze and Giovanni. Alright, Marshtomp is grass and water. I'm sorry, it's water and ground. Water and ground. Magnitude 5. I should be able to shrug that off. Magnitude 3 is the weakest, I believe. Like, there's no such thing as magnitude 1 and like magnitude like 2 or whatever. I love the surfboard design. I kind of like the surfer vibe. The artist for Marshtomp gave her. Donphan. Donphan should be pure ground. As much as I'd like to see Venusaur, I'm pretty sure like I get Venusaur like organically anyway. So I'm not gonna worry about trying to get like solo experience on Venusaur. Ivysaur, whatever. I remember Donphan was actually first shown off, like not in the game, but actually in the anime movie. It was the first time like anyone ever saw a Donphan, so like everyone was like freaking out. They're like, oh my god, like is that going to be like in Gen 2 or whatever like that? Because like this was like on the heels of Gen 1, and then like the movie came out and whatever. So people were like super excited for Donphan. And then Donphan also was like the original user of like the rollout attack thing or whatever, and like rollout didn't exist back then. It was a brand new move. Oh fuck. I tried to avoid his gaze, but like he's one of those like fucking like NPCs that like keeps on switching like which direction he faces in. Alright, wait, I need to compare. Alright, so like the defense is probably balanced out, so it doesn't matter which one I use then. The only reason why my defense stats lowered is because of my specific like personality type. Priority move, bitch. Mantine. I want to get that little bit of experience for Raisin, so I'm willing to take a little bit of a hit here. That was a crit headbutt, and like it did nothing. Loving the kimono design. I gotta abuse sleep powder here. Gotta abuse it. Alright, at this point, like my mons are getting damaged pretty badly, so I guess I'll teleport after this. Because I'm not even at the end of the fucking dungeon yet, or the cave. Like, the ladder goes up, and like I remember the exit's down the bottom, and I'm like near the middle of the cave, so I still got like a lot to get through. Yeah, I just hate Rock Tunnel. Like, even though like we've had like longer like dungeons or caves in Pokemon after this gen, for some reason it just feels longer. It just feels like it takes forever. Oh. And you sending out like a literal baby Pokemon to fight me. I was like overthinking like what move to use against Mime Jr., but it's a Mime Jr. It's literally a baby Pokemon. They have like weakened stats and everything. I like how this guy's asking, like, after you finish a Pokédex, can I have it? Can I have it? It's like, bro, get off of me. Yeah, it's like, now I'm at the end. I'm, like, near the end of the fucking, like, cave now. I specifically remember, like, the very last Force Trainer before you get to the end of the cave. He did have, like, an Onix or some shit, but since, like, it looks like a lot of the trainers kind of have, like, randomized Pokemon, like, I can't count that anymore. They only consistently keep the Pokemon for, like, at least the gym leaders, but all these regular trainers, it looks like they almost went through, like, a fucking randomizer. Because, like, I just don't know what they have anymore. And I could definitely say with certainty that, like, if I was playing, like, the real Gen 1, I kind of remember what almost every trainer does have, because I've actually had to restart, like, my Red and Blue playthrough a lot of times, because I kept on losing my save data. But I found the game fun enough to, like, just play it again. I have completed the Pokédex for Pokemon, like, Red and Blue, like, at least 5 or 6 times. Oh wow, it took this long for me to find a Machop. Oh, alright. I wasn't that desperate to try and catch it, so, like, I just wanted to take a risk with that Arrow Ace, just to see if it would kill it or not. Because, like, I'm not getting any stab bonus from it, so there's a chance it survive. Oh, shit. Okay, like, that Onix, too, like, I also took a chance on it, too, because, like, it's a rock type, so I know that Onix can get sturdy. I just happened to find the one that did not have sturdy, though. It had, like, another ability on it. I know that Onix is actually pretty rare here, so I actually got insanely lucky. So, oh well. No Onix for me. You're better off, like, finding, like, Onyxes, like, at the Victory Road. They're more common there. Even though they're, like, level 50 and shit. But I also remember, too, that Onix has, like, a very low catch rate, so I literally, like, only have, like, just the one Pokeball. God damn it. I went the other way. I keep fighting more trainers on my way there, and, like, it's not intentional. It's because, like, I'm forgetting, like, which direction I'm taking. Oh, this thing is fairy, I forgot. It's fucking fairy. Fun fact, Diancie is not an evolution of Carbink. Diancie is, like, more of a side grade to Carbink because it basically, like, it's a mutated version of Carbink. I forget what, like, the real lore is behind the mutation. It was not random chance, though. It was, like, radiation or something. So, like, you had a Carbink who got radiated, and, like, it just became Diancie, like, in the end. It has nothing to do with, like, mystical powers or, like, worship or anything like that. It's just a Diancie that got exposed to a lot of, like, Poke energy or whatever. And it became a Diancie from a Carbink. This guy has a level 29 Dugtrio, and the Dugtrio I caught at Mount Moon was also level 29. So, almost implies that he didn't even train his Dugtrio. He just happened to catch it at Diglett Cave. Ah. This cave really takes it out of me. It's so far. To be fair, the random encounters, like, they don't really help, honestly. But even if I didn't have any random encounters and I was using repels or whatever, like, it just still takes a while to transverse through. Not gonna bother. I know that it has low catch rate. Not gonna bother. Thank God. I was able to skip. It's like, if I'm desperate for the experience, it's like, yeah, sure. Like, maybe I'll come back to fight them. Maybe. Man, these Toko must be, like, pretty, like, uncommon, I guess. That's like the 4th or 5th Torkoal I found. I'm constantly encountering Woobats. I'm pretty sure the original dialogue for that trainer was, I'm constantly encountering Zubat. Oh, look, there's a Gothita. Cool. It's like, I can literally use this to counter, like, fucking Gardevoir if our rival is gonna keep a Gardevoir. Possibly. I remember that, like, I always get kind of blindsided with Gothita because I keep thinking Gothita is a Dark-type Pokemon, but it's not. It's literally just another Psychic-type. But, like, it's just because it's Gothic that I think it's Dark. It almost feels like it should be Dark. Like, missed opportunity from Game Freak there. Yo, for the life of me, I could not remember what this thing was. It's the cactus. It is the Cactusmon. And I'm dead. Oh, I survived. I'm pretty sure that, like, if I wasn't using Ember, I think the Cactusmons had, like, that barbed ability. So, like, if I used a physical attack, like, I end up taking recoil damage. Pretty sure. Doesn't like Cacnea, but, like, I'm not gonna be able to survive, though. It's grass. Like... This is, like, the only other mon I can use against it. I know that Mystical Fire is a thing for Gardevoir, but, like, I don't remember what level it learns it at. Stop. Thank you. None of this, like, 5 times bullshit here. Ah, shit, like, this trainer is, like, a fucking grass-type trainer. And, like, my fucking, like... I just don't, like, have it, like, the confidence that, like, Moku can, like, one-shot all their Pokemon. Yo, I ain't going back. I'm near the end of the cave. I don't want to go back. I really don't want to go back. Oh, shit, I was smashing the A button. This Stealth Rock is gonna do nothing because it's her last mon. I forgot that I can use poison against grass types. Well, like I said, like I'm not very familiar with poison types, so I almost forgot about that interaction. Almost forgot about grass being weak to poison. Like, I was just thinking about the fire. I usually think of, like, grass being weak to fire and flying, never poison. And that's only because of Gen 1. Because Gen 1 made me think that grass was not weak to poison because, like, so many grass types require poison. For the same reason that, like, a lot of people in my generation, we all thought, like, rock types were immune to electric. But it's not that they're immune to electric. It's just that, like, for some reason, a lot of rock types happen to be ground types. Alright, cool. Gardevoir. I'll take it. I'll take it. Nice. Gardevoir or Sir Naito? However you want to say it, Sir Naito. I guess goodbye, Double Team. It was nice knowing you. Never really got to utilize it, honestly. Oh! That was the last, like, force trainer. And I think there's still one more force trainer, like, outside of the cave. And then, like, I'll finally be in Lavender Town. And then, like, I could fucking heal. Oh, I didn't move. I legitimately did not fucking move. The game could have let me at least move, like, one step. Like, for crying out loud. Alright, I basically have no choice but to put him to sleep because I only have just the one Pokeball left. I got one chance at this. Because I only have one chance, like, I'm tempted to toss Leech Seed on it too, just to get it into the red HP. Which I'll do. Because like, I have, like, no other weaker move, honestly. Other than, like, taking out Shinx, maybe. But, like, there's no guarantee for Shinx. It was asleep for, like, one fucking turn, man. Shit. This thing will only survive, like, one more Leech Seed. But, like, I gotta take the risk, though. I gotta toss the Sleep Powder on it because I need this to work. Alright, this thing's like at 1 HP. It's like, if this Pokeball doesn't work, it was never gonna work. Alright, cool. Final Pokeball. Now, what hurts even more is if I run into a Legendary, which I know that ain't happening. Not happening. What the... I could have sworn that there's an item here. Like, that was the reason why I came to this corner. Because, like, there should be an item right here. At least, that's what I remember. I'm guessing I'm just misremembering. Alright, every person here is a trainer. There is no regular fucking NPC here, so I need to avoid everybody. I'm pretty sure that guy's not a trainer, but I don't want to risk it right now. Fucking finally. Cubone's kind of weird in that, like, they're not born with their bone helmet thing or whatever. At least lore-wise, they're not born with it, and yet every Cubone has one. It's like, where the hell are they getting their fucking, like, bone helmets from? Although, it could be just a retcon, honestly. Like, maybe they are born with it now, but, like, they didn't think about it back in Gen 1. Yep, see, I knew it. So, like, just because an NPC is moving around, it does not mean that they are not a trainer. They are still a trainer. It's just that sometimes they're moving. And wow, Electrica. Did I pick the wrong Mon? I could not have picked like a more worse Mon for that. Kind of funny that Thunder Punch doesn't really affect electric Pokemon because like, even if the Thunder Punch part didn't affect it, I feel like the Punch part would. Like, maybe it should do half damage or something. I don't like you. I don't like anyone better than me. Sucks to be you, man. Alright, the experience share on on Gardevoir, like, that worked great, man. It got itself all the way to level 30. Guess I'll give you the, here and share. Something. Nope. Yeah, so everybody else there is just a trainer. I should be able to buy Great Balls now. Okay, that NPC is brand new, because that NPC told you about double battles, but there was absolutely no double battles back in Gen 1, though. Double battles, like, just did not exist. Okay, for as unlikely as, like, Ice is in Gen 1, like, I gotta buy some Ice Heals, honestly. It doesn't matter how unlikely it is. Like, it might happen. It kind of annoys me that this guy only has Great Balls and he doesn't sell any Pokeballs. I forget, like, how to get the name rater to say if the name is, like, really good or not. I'm pretty sure, like, it's tied to your, like, your trader ID or something. Pretty sure. So, like, Mr. Fuji gives you the... He gives you the Poke Flute, but you gotta go and save him from Team Rocket at the very end. I literally forgot, like, what I came here for. It was to switch out the HM Slave, since Bidoof could not learn Flash. And that's the only part of the game that actually forces you to use Flash, too. The only part of the game. Man, I don't know why I thought I could speedrun through Pokemon, like, Gen 1, especially since I'm playing, like, a altered version of Moemon on it, too. I really underestimated just how long it would take me to beat this game. And, like, I have, like, memories of, like, beating, like, Touhoumon Gen 1 back in the day, and it took me, like, 7 streams to do. So, I don't know why I thought I could do this in, like, 1 stream, let alone 2 streams. But, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to cut it off here, since I do have work tomorrow. It's almost midnight. Almost midnight my time. I got work tomorrow, so I'm gonna have to call it quits here. I'm gonna go grab myself some dinner. I will see you bitches here for Friday, and PS5 unboxing, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, and probably the next 10 streams after that would be all Final Fantasy 7 tips. Thanks guys for hanging out with me for the 2-day stream. I will see all you bitches on Friday. Where's my mouse? Here's my mouth.